Hello, kia ora, good morning, and welcome back to Humankind. It's my absolute pleasure today to interrupt your scheduled broadcasting with this special event. I have it on good authority that today is Labour Day, and even though they can't spell Labour correctly, they've got the day off anyway in the States. And so I thought, why not celebrate by adopting, as much as we can, the American mindset? So I've called this the Labor Day Expansionist run, but that doesn't mean we just have to choose expansionist cultures. I'm going to leave it open to literally anything. I'm going to rely on chat a little bit with some polls, but also use hopefully some of my own common sense along the way. And a very warm welcome to everybody who's joining me live. I will turn my attention to you in a minute, but just before I do, I just want to show you this is how I've set up the game. It is a normal game playing on relatively normal settings. I'm going to play on fast pace because I'd like us to be able to move through different cultures within a relatively small amount of time. I.e., we probably won't be here for 12 hours, so let's put it on fast, but absolutely not on Blitz. Blitz is broken. Fast is still a little bit broken in that the AI tends to outpace you more quickly than they might in slower speeds. And then on difficulty, I thought we'll just put it on hard mode today. Please. Just one stream where I'm not playing Humankind difficulty would be really nice. Not because it will make the game super easy, but because it will allow us to be a little bit more flexible. We may not just need to, for example, choose the most overpowered cultures. We can hopefully play with some stuff that we don't usually see. That is my goal. I want to try and blend the American mindset with cultures that we haven't used before. And if we think about the American sort of political mindset over the course of history, it's absolutely an expansionist one. It's also a highly influential one as well. Also a strong economy, right? And strong industry. This is a powerful nation. This is a powerful nation, undoubtedly. While we're loading in, hello, Octopus8, Josh, Jose. Haha, Replica, your new name. Brian, gonna need food, production, religion, begrudgingly, absolutely. Alan, what better way to celebrate Labour than to be at work? Doesn't feel very fitting, does it? Ulf, Sand, Tal, Daniel as well. Stephen joining the chat too. KS Hi, Nestor, Momotaro. It's great to see so many regular names. Jacob, Anders, hello. Let's skip through this wonderful scene and figure out exactly what we've stumbled into today. I did remember, of course. I do read the comments very closely and I get a lot of them, so sometimes I forget, but I do try and read them very closely and save as much as I can in my little puny brain. Speaking of puny brain, let's send these nomadic tribes out to discover some things, shall we? Oh, feels bad. I'm already calling them puny brain. We've only just started. Punny brain? Whatever. Even better. Love it. Nice videos the last few days. Oh, thanks, Max. Yeah, I've really liked the last few days' videos. Really liked them. But I would say that, right? A little bit biased. Anyway, we're gonna grab this discovery as well, which is our second scientific one. The Harappans have been taken. We probably weren't gonna choose them anyway. The Empire will rise. That's right, we're gonna start from our roots and then spread. What's up, a man wearing suspenders, Papa Toe? Oh my goodness, and we actually only need one more to finish the knowledge stars. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, we haven't really managed to find a whole lot of food, though, so we're a little short on units. New army of refugees? Bring it. There's our unit. And there's our final knowledge star as well. Holy moly. I certainly don't play Humankind all the time. Thank you, I appreciate it. I often feel like there's a sort of a pressure on me to, you know, play at the hardest thing, the best thing, the only thing. So, yeah, kind of nice. Glory to Artstotska. Oh, Artstotska, what a place. What an absolute place. Okay, so we've completed our knowledge stars. Nearly got our growth star as well. Very nearly. Man, I'm tempted to stay here for another turn. I think I might do it, actually. It's only one extra turn. Renaissance Press, nice, you're here from the start. Yeah, okay, so we lost the Egyptians, right? Big whoop. We were gonna lose them anyway. Now I feel like I've made the wrong call, but I'm gonna do it for one more turn anyway. Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. I'm kind of happy with what we've got now. I think we're moving through into the next era in a good place. Name the city Tasmania. Let's get this bread. Let's get this bread. Murmurs of Joe in the chat. Alright, let's jump in. So, first and foremost, how do we want to start this? How do we want to start this game? As I say, I'm keen to play someone different, so I'm maybe going to overlook the likes of Babylonians who we've played quite recently. I think it's more about interesting gameplay than difficult role. Theme is better than difficulty, at least. Thank you, Yang. I appreciate it. Tasmerica. Okay, so, we've got the Assyrians, who have land movement speed, combat strength, and oh, right. Their Danu is quite interesting, isn't it? +1 combat strength. So, yeah. So, it's a fortified district. It doesn't really provide a great deal of yields, but it's very strong. And we can partner it. We do have horses in the capital, I note. We'll skip over the Babylonians. Hittites. Automatically upgrades regular outposts. Right, so these are the sort of pre-Mongols. We did do a Mongol run already. I might say no to them in the initial. The Olmecs I haven't played, and they seem kind of fun. +1 influence, kind of got a food influence thing. I think I'll put them in the shortlist. Yes, you're right, we do have a bit of coastline, don't we? +2 money per traders. And the Americans are big traders, so we could start as the Phoenicians. I'll put them on my shortlist too. In fact, there's my 3. There is literally my 3 shortlist, because the AI has already bet me to everything else. Time for a military leader? I agree. I want to play some militaristic cultures this run, but I don't necessarily need them to be right at the beginning. So, who should we play? I'm going to throw the... Who should? I'm going to throw the options in the chat, and then I'm going to go through while you guys are voting, so that the people who are watching the VOD afterwards don't feel left out. I'm going to go through my thoughts and feelings on the 3, and maybe which one I would choose. That, by the way, does not make it the best decision. Do not be swayed by the one that I want, because it's probably not the best one. But I'm going to give us the option between the Assyrians, the Olmecs, and the Phoenicians. 3 cultures that I think are really not that well canvassed or played within the community. And while you guys are voting, I also want to say here up front, at the beginning of this video, that we are so close to 8,000 subscribers. So thank you so much for that. We're like 20 away. We will likely hit it during the stream. You might not be able to see it because the public page doesn't refresh. The count doesn't refresh as quickly as mine does because I have the insider knowledge. But but anyway, thank you so much. We're literally like 10 or 20 people away, and yeah, really awesome. We've absolutely romped through from 7,000 to 8,000, and it's super exciting, and I couldn't have done it without you. So thanks very much. Now, let's talk about the cultures while you're getting your votes in. I think the Assyrians are pretty cool. They're quite different. We'll also get +1 land movement speed on our units forever, as well as +5 combat strength when ransacking. That's not as big, but the +1 movement's okay. The Danu is essentially an upgraded garrison that also provides influence. And influence is pretty strong in the early game. So I wouldn't actually sleep on these guys. I think they're pretty powerful. Next up we have the Olmecs. They are perhaps a little bit more standard, quote-unquote. They're the safe bet here, but that doesn't make them the worst decision. I think their +1 influence is really nice across territories. Again, influence is very powerful in the early game. Helps us to expand, right? And that is part of this expansionist ideology. Their javelin throwers are very strong, and the Olmec head is a great district all round. Finally, we have the Phoenicians, who are all about trade, and the Americans in real life do love their trade. So I quite like this one a lot. +2 money per traders on city. We don't really get to take advantage of that in the early game, but later in the game we will. What we will get to take advantage of is +2 money on coastal water, +2 money per lakes, and it also counts as a farmer's quarter as well. So we get a nice adjacency bonus with farmer's quarters. So it's not the end of the world. And what has chat decided for us? Well, actually, interesting. That was a really close vote. That was a really close vote. I hear lots of comments for the Phoenicians, by and large. Gold run. Yeah, not mad at that, Griffin. Not mad at that, Griffin. Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate it. 10k sub live. Yeah, we'll do something special if we make it to 10. It's an if, not a when. Phoenicians, Carthage, North Siamese is powerful, and then America, right? Okay, so it was 50% Phoenicians, 35% Olmecs, and the Assyrians got an abysmal 14%. I'm not mad at that, to be honest. Let's jump in and start the game as the Oh, look how sad. Look how brooding I am. I'm like, what? Go on, look back down, you sulky little man, you. Anyway, let's take the Phoenicians. Phoenicians are probably best given the map, that we haven't met anyone yet, so limited initial value. Yeah. The initial value is limited, but we should scale up with this trait over time, I reckon. Let's have a look-see. I didn't really even study the map too much. I just put my entire faith into the chat. I was just like, chat, decide this for me, please. And that's what we did. How wicked. Alright, let's actually have a look at this. Yeah, there's quite a bit of coast. There's quite a bit of coastline here. Let's send this dude back to old Horseville up here, and we will absolutely take that. And then these guys will also probably want to separate apart. Whoa! Jordan James! That is the single largest donation I have ever received. You are officially the most significant donor through Super Chat on the channel. Holy moly! Jordan James with a £20 donation, and it's the conversion rate of the pound that makes it the most significant donation. I believe that's around 40 New Zealand dollars. Not that the New Zealand dollar goes super far, but wow! Jordan James says, I'm actually just going to replay that so that we can see that again on the screen. Jordan, that's the same donation, by the way. Jordan James, with an absolute whomper of a super chat, says, just wanted to say thanks for the content. My PC is too potato for Humankind, but been enjoying the streams regardless, watching Civ 5 guides to help me get into Forex finally. Oh, Jordan James, you are an absolute legend. Thank you so much. And I'm so glad that I can provide something to you as well. That is really special. Thank you. I'm absolutely chuffed. I'm absolutely chuffed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh man, that is awesome. That is just awesome. Thanks, dude. And then I do note there was another question in the chat for me from Yang. How many hours do I have in Humankind? I think I'm up to about 70 now, which is not as many as I would like, but I do spend quite a few of my hours making the videos for Humankind and researching them. So I sort of consider that my overall time with the game is longer, even though I don't necessarily have huge play hours for that reason. But maybe that's just me wanting to sound like I'm cool because I've got lots of hours, and I should probably just say I have 70 hours. That is what I have. Let's manual resolve this one just for starters. It's a pretty easy manual resolve, right? Just click this defend button twice and then attack the deer. It'll just reduce damage on us a little bit. In fact, I'll just stab in. Humankind barely runs on my computer. Interesting. It's sort of, obviously it has to run okay on mine, otherwise I can't do this. but I wonder, I'd have to have a look at its system requirements actually. I'd be very curious to note just how good or bad it is, as it were. Griffin! Oh, thank you, Griffin! I don't know if your alerts come up yet, but I can see it. We'll just wait for that to roll. 313 hours on Humankind. You do not. Ulf. You do not. Wow. Oh, Griffin, thank you so much. Griffin, I'm not sure why your alert hasn't... There it goes! Griffin with the $1.90... sorry. Got pounds on the brain. Absolute, because I'm taking absolute pounding by the AI. Griffin with the $1.99 super chat. You are my first ever super chat. Have a wonderful day. Cheers emoji. My favourite emoji. Not only because it's a cheers, but because what it's cheersing too. Thank you so much, Griffin. Thank you. That is wicked. Ransack successful. This deer is so mad at me right now. Let's insta-resolve that one. Yoink. And start fanning out the dudes. Well over 100 hours. Nice. I don't think I don't think you can play the game too much. On GeForce Now! Ah, great idea. Great idea. Does it run well on GeForce Now, Josh? I've heard in general really good things about GeForce Now, but I've never tried it myself. So I can't comment like too closely on it. What kind of yields do we have here? Not terrible, but actually kind of terrible. We can get a 10-10 if we move around here, so let's do that. We can, of course, place the harbour without it needing to be adjacent to the city. So if we place it here, we can actually connect bonuses around these horses quite quickly. So we don't need to actually settle right there. So I'll bring us inland a bit, and we'll yeet it away. We'll yeet it away. And I think, greetings from Germany. I found you on YouTube today. Please keep it up. You are so simpatico. Very good vids, just saying. Please don't judge my English. I'm not judging your English at all. Anybody who speaks English as a second language is absolutely fantastic. Honestly, learning a second language is hard. No one should ever apologize for trying to speak a second language, in my opinion. Doesn't matter how poorly you think you do it. Hello, Gareth. Good to see you. Ooh, changed your look. I like it. A spring refresh, as it were. Or maybe a fall refresh. I don't know. Either way, that's a great outpost spot. Might just pop back there and grab that. And then sneak our way up this way. We'll probably take out that dude. This is quite a good start. I like this. This is coming together quite well. I really should give first naming rights to you, Jordan. If you would like to name our city, you are, of course, absolutely most welcome. Absolutely most welcome. Right, let's yeet down this one as well. 17 production. This one will get online very fast. In fact, it's going to be online as fast as Hamal, despite Hamal taking its sweet, sweet time. And then I think we'll yeet this guy back around this way. Oh my goodness, what is that? Is that a border? Oh, it's my borders. Shit. 154 hours, but alas, today is the last day of holiday for me. Oh, Stephen. Oh no, say it ain't so. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. But I hope you've enjoyed your vacation nonetheless. I've enjoyed mine too. Mine is coming to a close, unfortunately, very soon as well. I won't maybe be able to quite show the channel as much attention as I have, but I'm working on it. Bear with me. I'm working on it. Let's insta-resolve this. We won just by the skin of our teeth. Yikes. I've never really understood that saying. Skin of our teeth. It's a bit gross, really. Either way, let's keep moving. Grab that discovery. Some animal remains. Probably an animal that I brutalized as well. Okay, where do we want our capital to be? Actually, it could almost be this central one. I suppose it doesn't really matter too much, though. I tend to be a creature of habit, and I like to just make my first one the capital. Plus hours of watching me. Yeah, add those on too. Hello, Prowser. I'm just gonna make it this one. Let's do it. Bibbly boss. Bibbly boss. Let's get the influence upgrade. I'm a big fan of getting that first and foremost, as regular viewers to the channel will know. Early influence is key. What's also key is a free calendar. And we'll follow it with domestication so we can get those horses online, because that will be fast early science for us that we will most certainly need. No, it hasn't been confirmed. You hear nothing. Yeah, GeForce Now. GeForce Now. And, I mean, I don't even really know what Google Stadia is because it's not available in my country, but it's also available on Google Stadia, I'm aware. And, of course, Xbox Game Pass. It's kind of hard to not find Humankind. Unless, of course, you're playing on Mac. Rip. Absolute ripperoonie. Be the ideal spot for a city if you had a total of 20 food and production. Do you mean a collective total, or 20 food and 20 production? Because if you've got 20 food and 20 production, settle there. That would be amazing. But if you've got a 10-10 or similar, then I don't think it actually matters too much, Yang. Yes, if you didn't miss the start, I'm interrupting our scheduled broadcasting for a special one-off event. We're playing on hard mode, fast speed, to celebrate Labor Day. And we're going to play some cultures that we don't normally play, and we're going to try and adopt an overall expansionist mindset. Dare I say, the American mindset. One with lots of money, lots of influence, a powerful military, and A real thirst to expand, right? So that's sort of the plan for this sort of one-off themed run. If you're wondering, where'd the Humankind run go that we were playing yesterday? It's not gone anywhere. I'm just briefly interrupting it for this, dare I say, special event. Let's get carpentry as well. 12 food, 8 production, or 10 food, 10. Go for the 10-10, Yang. Go for the 10-10. Purely because your outpost will build faster, and the faster the outpost is online, the faster you can start to do other things with it, like turn it into a city. So, yeah, definitely a 10-10 over a 12-8 would be my pick. And in general, you could even go a bit further than that. Like, this territory here that's got 17 production, I love this. This is great. We can actually attach it to Bibliboss as well. So, when in Rome, let's do it. Welcome to Bibliboss. We'll build that horses as a priority, but I will spend the gold here to get the influence, because 25 gold is pretty good for an extra 4 influence per turn. So let's yeet that out. Let's grab that, and then I guess we'll want... Oh, these are not very good locations for food districts. I actually probably want to base them around my harbour. Hey, Oliver. So it might pay to do that instead. I was lost there for a minute. Let's go production instead then. There's a +7, so I'll prioritise that, and then also probably we'll get the +2 food per farmers upgrade as well. Although, the more that I think about that, the more I think, actually, let's get 2 makers first. We will lose a bit of stability there, though. So actually, let's shift it back. Shift it back. We might be able to station a unit to keep it up. We've got options, right? We've got options. And who's left to go? This little dude who's going to run up this coastline and hopefully discover what looks to be a very productive land. Of course, we also want the coast, don't we? We do want the coast. Variety is the spice of life. Can't beat a bit of variety. Suffered the wrath of AI. My man discovered the trick to defeat these AIs. And that trick was the make peace button. Yes, and also gold, right? Gold! Can you maybe not stand right in my way? We might just go around this guy. Oh! I don't really have the energy to destroy that dairy either, do I? +16, +7. So here, I don't really have a lot of productive tiles, but it doesn't matter so much. +16 food is fairly high on the old food counter, so I'll take that quite happily. There's a +4. Forest and huge trees. Look how huge these trees are. They're nearly as big as a human being. You know what, just start champ. Oh yeah, totally fair. Totally fair. Do we want to do this fight? It's an even fight, so we'll manually resolve it, I suspect. Either way, the terrain is pretty garbage town, but I could step back one, I suppose. Let him come to me, right? Oh yeah, look, he's already a bit weak. Brilliant. Let's strike while the iron's hot. 35 damage, 10 in return. Brilliant. Brilliant. That was actually probably the easiest mammoth fight I think I've ever had. Usually they're a bit more challenging. No, we haven't finished yesterday's game. As I say, we've just put it on pause, and we will return to your scheduled broadcasting probably next time. Probably next time. Yeah. I covered it in the start, and I've covered it again now, so I probably won't say it too much. It is also in the description as well. I usually put a little blurb about what's going on in the description, with the game rules and that kind of thing, so if you're ever turning up and you're like, what the heck is going on? This is not the game that I left behind. That's it. Look at this defendable little nook of a city in here. Brilliant. I'll snag that all day, baby. And let's snag this guy as well. I reckon we'll do it. I was gonna say, I reckon we'll auto-resolve it, but no. Huge trees, huge Tasmania. Tasmanius Ultimus? How about Tasmanius Expelliarmus? I don't know. Let's end this round. And again, just do the same thing again. This big woolly dude can just run his way into me, I don't mind. Much more even footing this time. This unit wasn't sort of pre-damaged. But we'll go for a strike anyway. And it paid off. So long as we're doing more than we're taking, this is all good. And we are consistently doing more than we're taking. Even on the defense, which is quite nice. Oh, hello from Luxembourg. I come here for the accent. And obviously stay for the top quality gameplay. Clearly. Okay, brilliant. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. No, we actually can't take that. Where is the best spot to settle? It's all the way over there. So maybe if this unit just sort of continues to scout this way, grab that, why don't you? We'll use this very weak boy to settle over here. Next turn. Brilliant! Thanks, Daniel. Yeah, I just don't want the botters to have to hear it over and over and over. But as a general rule of thumb, I think it pays to note that I will always put a wee blurb in the description. Jump out of... No. No, absolutely not. I refuse. Did this guy just... Did he just take my spot? I think he did. I'll go and ransack his sanctuary to make him pay for it. Fine, you want to stop me settling this territory? So be it. I'll ransack all of the sanctuaries. Very lucky, actually, that we haven't found an aggressive one yet, hey? Very lucky indeed. Because those who have watched my last game... There's fishing, let's grab that. Those who have watched my last game will note that we were just being absolutely bombarded by these aggressive sanctuaries. Managing to hoon up a bit of gold here. But let's connect not 1, but 2 dies. We need 4 to have the patronage ability, and we've already grabbed 2 in our homeland. That is awesome. Hey, we may even have this island to ourselves. We may. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but we might. I put the map generation almost entirely on random, so it's a pretty mixed bag. I don't think this unit is going to have a lot more to do up to the north, so let's send them down south, down here to Peter the Great territory, and grab this one, which has both copper and horses, which is fantastic for our science, so we'll probably prioritize that while we're doing a bit of ransacking around, about the place. And potentially plop this one down? Not quite. Because I've already got it. I need to be just over this side of the border. I'm on the wrong side of the border. Classic. I've noticed that the animals have a very common tendency to stand in the good spots for outposts. Ooh, really, Jacob? Could be something worth exploring there. Could be something worth exploring. Maybe they're like... They're the cheat code. They're the cheat code. Just go where the animals go. I mean, I suppose there is also some kind of fun historical flavor to that as well, right? Like, in general, they're probably near, I don't know, watering holes or sources of food, right? Like, they have to survive as well. So it makes sense. Is there just one more turn feature at the end of the game? Yes! Yes, Nico Baif. You can continue to play this game indefinitely. And I've done that. I did it once when I wanted nukes. Early conquest on the continent was great for your religion and your aquatic run. Oh yeah, the aquatic run! Oh, good times. We'll try that again, I think, Daniel. Like, properly try that again, I reckon. Now that we know a bit more. I'll probably download a custom map as well, just because the game settings don't deliver quite enough customization in terms of, like... I would prefer a map that was 90% coast, not 70. 90%, not 70. Because even at 70% water... welcome back, Gareth. Even at 70% water, the map still has a lot of land. So, yeah, something to note. Send this dude down this way and absolutely secure the homeland. We're on turn 20, and this game will only have 150. And somehow we have 0 error stars. So this is problematic, but I suspect we'll scale with time. You want to freaking hope so anyway. We'd like to get a second city as well, wouldn't we? 80 influence can evolve this one into an outpost, and it's probably gonna be that one. However, as I roam around, maybe we discover a little bit more. Gold. I really want to discover influence, but all I'm getting is gold these days, unfortunately. We could have hung around in the previous era for a bit longer, but it's alright. What's our stability at? We are in the top tier of stability still, so progress is progress. let's continue maybe to focus in on production and get this place super productive. That way we can do the public ceremony quite quickly. And when you can do it quickly, it's actually somewhat strong. So let's do that. Also, +5 food per horses is absolutely nuts. Let's spam out the lumberyard. Let's do animal barns first, because that's actually essentially the public ceremony on steroids for us, because we have horses, right? So we might as well do that. What if they make a Humankind Beyond Earth game? They kind of already have Endless Space, Endless Legend. That would be very, very, very close to what you're describing. Invest in a resource deposit. If no extractor existing one will be created, otherwise you'll share the sum of money with the owner. Cool. So we have to remember that we do have this merchant ability, so we can extract these resources with gold rather than influence, which is actually a nice little sort of hidden benefit, I think, of playing as a merchant culture. In a weird way, you sort of indirectly can save influence. Lots of little ways in Humankind, actually, to save influence. Look at this guy, again. We're going to take this one down, though. Even though we're super weak, we've got the high ground. Let's see if we can do it. And if we can't, it's not the end of the world, I figure. Started in Australia. I play on a lovely Earth map at the moment. Oh, cool. I love a good Earth map. And the first one that we played on stream wasn't too bad, either. I think, by and large, we enjoyed it. Oh my goodness. Well, this was a disaster. Ripperoo. Look at that. Oh, did you see that? That mammoth gave absolutely no shits. It was just like... oh well. We didn't really need that guy. We didn't really need that guy anyway. We've got 2 scouts. Let's continue to do the thing. +16 up there is absolutely juicy. Let's grab it. That will connect these resources.
Permanent settlement.
Yeah, we conquered Lyra! Lyra is mine! Oh, and there's an evil layer in Lyra as well. Right, so I've actually hoovered up all of these territories now. So let's convene these bad boys and see if they can do a bit. And I guess we're just saving up now for essentially... getting across the ocean so that we can start hoovering up some more land, right? It's all fun and games until the mammoths start threatening you with nukes. A big mood. Oh man, thanks for all the likes too, by the way. We've got relatively low viewers today and a relatively high number of likes, so that's pretty cool. Independent people are just advanced mammoths. Name one of the scouts Jordan. Yes, absolutely. Jordan didn't want to name the city, which I didn't see an excuse. We will absolutely name this scout Jordan the Scout, and Jordan the Scout will guide us through the rest of this journey. And your first mission, should you choose to accept it, is to ransack this lair for 22 gold. But don't worry, reinforcements are on the way, Jordan. We've got puny brain, or punny brain, as it were, to connect up with Jordan. As it would happen, the scout that we lost was just some faceless scout anyway. So that's a big mood. What have we got here? Dies. Oh, it still costs influence. That's kind of a bit of a... That's a bit of a... I'm not sure how I feel about that. Either way. You can tell I haven't really used that ability much, hey? Let's send Jordan the Scout into battle first turn, shall we? Nah, actually, let's not do that. That's a bad idea. Let's just move Jordan here. And then we'll let this person come in and do the ransacking. Those are the words that might start a religion. Quickest ever hello from work. Oh, hi, Hannah. I wondered if you'd have work today or not. I was hoping you wouldn't, so you could join us. I feel like we haven't seen you in a while actively, but have a good day out there. Enjoy the Labour Day. Yeah, I wonder if we've hit 8k yet. I don't know if we quite have. It usually takes the whole stream to get around 20 subs. Let me just check. We're 4 away now. My inside account has us at 7996. How wicked. We're going to hit it live on stream. Been working way too much. Yeah, I thought so. Nearly 8k. I pinned my comment up the top there. Yeah, so close. So close. Naming scouts leads to heartbreak. 100k by 2023. Oh, Jacob, I don't know about that. If I could make it to 10k by 2023, I would be away laughing, to be honest. To be honest. Hey, Gareth. Gareth, you said 15k, didn't you? I thought that might have been your prediction. Great stream name, by the way. Expansionist style America. Yeah, we're playing as the Americans. I love a bit of optimism, Jacob. I do. Optimism is the best policy. Let's manually resolve this battle and hoon ourselves over onto this river. No, actually, let's hoon ourselves up onto this crater. Yeah, how do you like me now, you stupid bear? Let's do him. Do him like there's no tomorrow. Oh, look. And our scout, our absolute lord and savior, Jordan here, who will form the basis of our religion, has just been upgraded as well. Congrats, you've got an accolade. By Christmas. See you, Hannah. Thanks so much. Subbed enjoying your recent guides. Oh, thanks, Philip. Lots of growth the past few weeks. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Amasa. It's been insane. How about playing influence and buy everything you can in outposts, as the currency to buy in outposts is influence? Yeah. Yeah, we could totally do that. Yeet. Right. You may as well come back and finish the job. Finish the job that you started. Let's join these two up as well. I like the idea of having these guys a little bit more protected. Okay, in terms of resources, what have I not connected yet? Just the copper is the only resource that we've discovered that we've not connected. And we'll probably unlock copper a little bit later down the line by the looks, actually. We're not quite close enough. Bibbly Boss is now spamming things out in one turn. One turn. It would be a shame if I were to. I think it's a problem that I have the game since 4 days, 87 hours. Not at all, Frog Under Fire. That's a tiny island, rough start. It's not as bad as our Tasmania start, let me tell you that much, Noah. I'm actually quite happy with the start. To be brutally honest, I'm pretty pleased with it. More Maker's Quarters? Should we just absolutely beeline into production? How are we doing with stability? Actually still okay. But maybe we do the feast first. The other beauty of doing these feasts is that they won't take away from our stability, right? So it's 3 turns, it kind of sucks, but I'm happy to do that while we just sort of wait and hold. Our next... Oh, here we go! Let's found our religion. Population tends to be better in the long run. Territories initially. So, like, yay, finally a star. We only have 6 pop, but we'll probably scale pop over time. So, I think we'll go for the pop one anyway, even though it is much worse early on. The other reason why I'm sort of comfortable to do it is because we don't have anyone directly bordering us. There's less religious threat, so I think we can go shamanism here. And we will customize it as well. Pop in this round, you can't get big now. Yeah, we might choose a pop one at some point. And we'll pay the 120 gold for the good consequences. I always like to do that. I feel like it's a no-brainer in many ways. Forced labor is nice, but let's go irrigation for the extra food tier. Nope, let's go sailing. Absolutely, we'll go sailing first. That will get us our unique bi-ream, not to be confused with the tri-ream. It's only got 2. And fishmonger, which is +3 money on our harbours, which is pretty cool. Speaking of, let's fang out these havens. Plus 16 food and plus 10 production. There's our food. See you later, feast. Wouldn't want to be yet, because we're building these first instead. We're going to have some weird inland harbours if we're not careful. However, we can stretch down here and get +3 science from that one. So let's do that. And then probably... Actually, let's just... we have already put a little bit of production into this feast, so I'll just put it out the back and build a holy site first. Somewhere where we are unlikely to build things in future, like there. There you go. That'll take 3 turns, and we'll do that first, I think. I think we'll do that first. Just for the extra stability. That way we'll really be away laughing. In terms of our next move for these guys, they're probably going to want to make their way over here and get ready to embark, because we will be sending them off on their merry way as soon as we can. Which probably means we should give them a cheeky heal as well, right? Wish I could stay longer and enjoy the rest of the stream. Oh, see you, Andrew. Forced labor is nice. Stop quoting me! It's gonna be this awful list of dreadful quotes. Absolutely out of context. Yay, we got lucky, which gave us no benefit. But we didn't get unlucky. So, beggars can't be choosers. Someone know how absorption's calculated? Not specifically. I would have to look that up. My understanding is it's a relationship between population, how many territories are already connected. We'll scale it quite massively as well. We saw that yesterday in stream. We're versing the Huns, and there's a whole lot of religions. We actually got to our religion first, which was not something I'm known for doing, to be perfectly honest. But we did it, so that's kind of cool. Let's chop this forest down for this. Oh, what was that? Oh, Gareth! Gareth, thank you so much! Gareth the big G. Gareth the absolute G with the £5 super chat. I'll have to catch up with the VOD later, gotta go. Sort your Discord out, lol. Happy 8k. Yeah, Discord, I'm an absolute noob to Discord. I have never used it before in my life. Thankfully, there are some really kind people who are helping me get it online and running, and I don't even know what a proper Discord should look like. That is literally how newbie I am with it. So, I really appreciate that it's there, and I super appreciate all the work that Adam and a couple of others have put into it. But, yeah, you're right. It's got a wee ways to go, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. 7.99 now, apparently. We're showing up as 7.99k subscribers on the public page. Oh boy. And we've actually just ticked over in this very moment. In this very moment, we've just ticked over 8,000 subscribers. Rem_ZYX dot. I believe it was you. I believe you were the 8,000th subscriber. So there's your number. There's your number. Super excited for you. Thank you, Jarl. Thank you, Jarl. And thanks, Gareth. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, probably. I imagine you might be winding up for the evening, perhaps. So, thanks very much. Let's continue to deforest while we're here. Probably, not a great idea, but we did it. Yes! We did it. We did it. I should unpin this message, shouldn't I? Welp, 12-hour Celebrity stream coming. For the 10k stream, I will make it an absolute mammoth. I will try my best to make it a big one. Maybe even multiple games. The mythical 8k threshold, everything changes now. Absolute sarcasm. Love it. We just hit 8k. Just hit 8k subs. Thanks to each and every one of you glorious... What should I call you? Glorious people. I'm going to be kind. 8k. How about it? That is so cool. Thanks, Space Bunny, the best, Jacob, Gareth, Frog, all of you guys. Each and every one of you is one of those 8,000, and that's still a pretty good odd. -5 stability, -2 science, or 80 gold. Sure, we've got money. Let's not waste any of our other yields. The Pixelites. We will take over YouTube. We will take over. Yeah, and now I can officially change the title to 8k subs. Woohoo! Oh, Renaissance Press. Thank you. Wow, Renaissance Press with the very generous $10 US. A $10 tip to celebrate. Congrats on 8k, on to 10k and up from there. 10k face reveal. Oh my goodness, there's a conversation for later in the stream. But I will come back to it, so don't let me forget. Congratulations, what triggers the flood? You don't seem to be able to avoid it. I'm not sure what triggers that event, Daniel, actually. I'm not sure. I've never looked. I've always just sort of taken it as a given. Let's go for the +5 influence on the main plaza. That is a juicy meatball. We'll also go for the absorb cost, actually, this time. For the extra science. Can't go wrong. That will hurt our stability a little bit, but it looks like we're actually managing to keep up on it. With great haste. With great haste. So cool, you've worked so hard for the 8K, so much content. We'll talk about how it was wonderful to cheer for 8K when you have 100K. I don't know if we'll ever make it that far. That's very difficult. 50K for the face reveal, you reckon? Yeah, you gotta keep them guessing, right? You gotta keep them guessing. I'm a bit of a tease. Oh, don't take that out of context. Oh, I should... look. No, actually, you know what? Don't worry about it. Forget I spoke. Okay, Bibbly Boss is growing. We got one of our merchant stars. Yay, 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 yay. We're not going to be able to get our expansionist ones very easily, but we will get our builders and our tech as usual. We're going to go... Oh, we're going to get an Ace Slate one as well. So we're going to get 1, 2... Yeah, we're going to be able to actually advance very soon. So prepare yourself for another 69,420 face reveal. Appreciate the family-friendly environment you provide here. Yes, I try my absolute best. There may occasionally be the odd minor cuss that slips through during the live streams. And for that, I don't necessarily make any apologies for it, but I do absolutely try not to, because I think that if everyone can be involved, that's a better thing for everyone. But during my videos, they are always family-friendly because I can edit out any discrepancies. Sometimes my personality shines through a little bit too much during the live stream. Jumbo was at 6K like 4 live streams ago. It's been a very fast period. The channel has never grown this quickly. And I don't anticipate it will continue to do so, to be honest. Not to be too much of a Debbie Downer, but I don't anticipate it will do so. Let's move hard towards individualism. Let's actually try and structure our societal structure in an American structure, shall we? Add a little bit more role play to it. So we've got, we're going to want to be worldly, we're going to want to be individualist, we're going to want to be progressive, but maybe libertarians as well. So we're probably going to want to go right, left, right. In that case, let's take religious district cost and extra money from individualism, which of course is quite fitting with the sort of American trade kind of thing that we're putting together. Congrats on the channel growth. I just bought the game and I love it. Wife thinks it sounds just like Civ. Not impressed. Jacob, you subbed at 3K, close to the release of Humankind. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's cool if you know your number. I know my number on a few channels that are very big now, and it's so cool to look back and be like, oh man, I started watching the Yogscast before they even had 100K and now they're at 7 mil, you know? Like, stuff like that is really cool. I'm a big fan of the Yogs' work, actually. We should all start coming up with religion names. Oh, yes, please. Yeah. Throw your religion name. Great suggestion, Daniel. Brilliant suggestion. Really hard when you conquer half the world and then turn on your PC to play Humankind. Ba-dum-tsh. Let's get 408 likes, 2 times as much as yesterday. Oh, I don't know if we could do that. Should we just aim for 8,000? If everybody tunes in, we can get to 8. Nah, that will never happen. Yeah, we're really close. We just need a few more followers. So, yeah. Yep, give me your suggestions. And we want writing fairly quickly, but we might just sneak into city defense first. Will we? Yes. Let's do it. It's only going to take a turn, and we need 1 more for the Era Star. So that'll be a really quick Era Star, and then 1 more district will be our final one, and then we can advance. There's going to be a lot of polls coming your way, folks, so stay tuned. And thanks again, Renaissance Press, or Renaissance Press, for that very generous super chat that just disappeared off the chat log. Let's go. Let's get a boat. Stuff it. I never build boats. Let's buy a boat. See if you can find a boat. Oh. Religion 100K. Hey Jumbo, what did I miss? Oh hey, W177. We're doing a American-themed run where we're going to try and sort of shift our politics, our influence, our money, and try and make sort of a pseudo-American empire. Obviously, a big expansionist theme here too, which we'll do as soon as we can get across the ocean. And we just hit 8,000 subscribers as well, live on stream. So that's pretty cool too. Very exciting times. Very exciting times. What suggestions did we get? Tasmanianism, Labourism. Oh, yes. Americanism. Mormonism. Hubba Bubba. The Church of Joe. Seems like you got some of the best Humankind content out there at the moment. Oh, well, thank you. Jumbo is a wizard, confirmed? No, he's not. He's a moron. Jumbo's a... Let me let you in on a little secret. Jumbo's a moron. You heard it here first. Hit them with the big stick policy. Yeah! Tasmania's such an in-joke now, isn't it, Space Bunny? Patriotic. Extra money or extra food. Let's go the extra food. We don't need the extra money. We are absolutely doing fairly well. Alright. So, what's the deal with this boat? It's a boarding vessel, so it will apply boarded to the targets, which will let us cross oceans faster. It's also a navigator, so it's damaged by consecutive turns in deep water. Not ideal. Let's peek out here and see if there's any more coastal tiles. See if there are any more coastal tiles, I should say. Oh, love the emojis, Dio. There are not. How do we have nearly 150 viewers, but nearly half that in likes? It's a strange phenomenon, W177. It's a strange phenomenon. Although, to be fair, actually, here's a fun story that no one asked for. Before I started creating content for YouTube, and in particular before I started doing it quite seriously... we need to up our stability a bit. I was the kind of person who would never like a video. Never. I would never like a video, I would never dislike a video. I just didn't bother. Like, I just thought, who cares? It doesn't really matter. Like, I can't be bothered. Now that I understand the significance of it, but also the insignificance, if that makes sense. It's significant to the creator, but it's entirely insignificant to the viewer in almost every way, right? Like, it literally doesn't really do anything for the viewer. It has very little impact on most things. Maybe it impacts their recommendations slightly, but I have no evidence to suggest that that's the case. And so now my perspective has changed entirely, and now literally every video I watch, I'm like. I figure that way it can't even impact my suggestions because I'm liking everything that I like. Anyway, enough about likes. Shall we choose our next culture? Don't forget to pollute as much as you can. Big mood. Big mood. Call to action is a big thing. Yeah, it is, Alan. It makes a big difference, but I hate begging for it, though. I'm not a beggar. I hate asking for likes. It's so, it has a bad thing to it. Right. Who do we want to play as now? I want to play as someone I haven't played before. Ideally, but I will put it to the vote. I'm going to give you my top 3, and then you can decide. We'll do the same thing as we did last time. 8K Poggies. Absolutely, Siegfried. I have never played as the Axumites. They give +2 money on tiles, producing money, and their Great Obelisk provides +1 money per territories under our faith. Faith and money. Actually kind of not mad at that. That is quite fun. Grappler has a larger zone of control, which cannot be ignored. It's actually a decent unit as well. Counts as a market quarter, provides a trader slot. Okay, I like what you're putting down. We're playing as the Greeks in our other playthrough, so we won't go them. Carthaginians is the logical next step. Absolutely the logical next step. We then have the Goths, who I've also not played. They are a militarist, which is nice. +10 combat strength for ransacking and 2 influence on garrison. I'm probably unlikely to make a lot of use of that, though. And their district is somewhat average. I have not played these guys either. They're Aesthetes, which sucks. +1 influence on emblematic districts. Oh, that's good though. -10% attach cost. Okay. And we can actually get a bit of science, faith, and influence out of their stupa, which is not a stupa district. And their elephants are fun. I'll put them on my shortlist. And then we should put an expansionist culture on our shortlist as well, shouldn't we? Romans, +1 unit slot and -30% upkeep. And a nice influence and stability straddler. Or the Persians, +2 city cap. Hey, that is strong. What zone of control? Zone of control is when you move an enemy unit right next to a friendly one, and it reduces their movement down to 1. It's sort of like, you can't move very fast or far if you're near an enemy. I think I'm going to make the Persians my other choice. Influence, money, counts as a market quarter, and the +2 city cap, plus the 10 stability on our cities for the rest of the game, could be absolutely crucial, and they're an expansionist, so they fit with the run. Alright, those are my top 3. We'll take a look through at your comments there. The Carthaginian legacy trait is so impactful that it feels like I'm sacrificing it versus every other culture. -20% cost on buyout. Yeah, that's so powerful. That is so powerful. But we played the Carthaginians last time, so I'm going to leave them off. I think they're a little bit too strong coming through from the Phoenicians as well. So, my picks for this one are 3 kind of weird ones. Who will it be? 8k fam. Let's go with the Morians. Morians? I've never said that word aloud. I feel like I've pronounced it like a bit of a Morion. But psh. Then we've got the Persians, who I think are actually very powerful, and I've never played them before. They're probably my pick, but don't let that sway you. I want you to vote independently. No bribery is had by me. And then actually these guys, the Aksamites, +2 money on tiles producing money, that could scale quite well for us, and their district is kind of a fun straddler as well. There's your 3 choices. Have a wee vote. Let me know how you get on. I'll just sort of repeat some of the comments that are coming out of chat. They took the... Aksamites look weak, +2 gold. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. +2 gold on tiles producing money. Isn't that just market squares luxury tiles? Yes, it is. It is. But we may get more benefits down the line. Like, we might get our commons quarters to produce money. With our faith as well, we can get money from coastal tiles, I think. We can get money out of another tile type. Persians are amazing. Romans and Greek both have huge influence in the greater American legal and justice systems. That is true. That is true. Carthaginian legacy trait is so impactful. Yeah, the legacy trait is strongest. Play the Celts in the next era. Ooh, yeah, I might add them to my shortlists. Love an Aesthite. Joe Venus religion name. Now we need to reach 10k. Oh, good call on the commons quarters and money making. Had a thought of that. Yeah, there are ways that we can leverage that ability a bit more in the later game. Definitely. It's not quite as bad as it might seem, but also not as powerful as the +2 city cap. Speaking of, can I get some freaking cities up in here, please? Let's buy these districts first, and then ram that one into a city. Lovely. And then we'll get our next city next turn, I think. New viewer here since Humankind released. Your streams are something special, man. So much fun to watch. Oh, thanks, Unknowner. I'm always actually really self-conscious that these are boring as heck, so that means a lot. Like, when I watch them back, because I do watch some of it back, I'm like, man, I'm boring. Have you ever tried Norse? Once, I think. Yang. Alright, let's end this vote and see how it wrapped up. I'm going to end it soon because it's kind of a landslide. An absolute landslide. I noted it was 57%. We'll just wait for the final tally to come through. It could be slightly different. But it was 57% in favour of the Persians, who I've not played before. 58%, in fact. And then the other 2 cultures got 20% each. 62 votes in total from our 150 live viewers. So it was a fairly good representation of how we felt. So, let's go. Persians, +2 city cap, +10 stability on our cities, and a pretty cool unique district, which counts as a market quarter and gives us a bit of money and influence on the side, as well as the Immortals, which, as we know from our last playthrough, is super strong. Jeepers, they are strong. +2 influence per adjacent district. Okay, so we get sort of an adjacency thing. We're going to get some money so we can put it near resources as well. Cool, alright. Oh, no, I didn't click confirm. Oh, absolutely, I minced it. Ah, curse you. Curse you. How do I even manually force it to choose it? I've got my error stars. Show cultures, there we go. Oh, no, I did click it. You will change this culture after your new turn. Oh, sweet. I thought I hadn't clicked choose. But we actually just needed to choose our technology, which will get bronze working, because that's a winner. Oh, you're not garbage, Ellen. No one here is garbage. No one here is garbage. I often cop a lot of flack for not being monotone enough in the comments. Why do you accentuate your words so much? Because the opposite would be... Hi everyone and welcome back to Humankind. I'm JumboPixel and today we are going to play a playthrough of Humankind. I love this game. It's very fun. I like to play it. You know what I mean? No offense to anybody who speaks with a monotone, of course. Like I'm not trying to throw shade. I'm just saying it is what it is. Anyway, let's go extra gold. All the gold. My goodness, all the gold. And we might as well get the rest of the infrastructure here while we're at it, hey? Let's do it. Bibliboss is going to be our greatest city of all time anyway. The absolute GOAT city. So, let's help it do that. Probably worth getting a garrison down, to be honest. Maybe next to the harbour. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, recording after a long day, not enough sleep. Like, it is a challenge. It is definitely a challenge. It's difficult to be your best self all the time, right? Like it is, it's tiring.
As urban centers grow,
that's why I'm here. I love this guy, I don't know. I'm not saying you suck, but you do. Your accent's fine. Is it from New Joland? Do not! Harbour Garrison? Yeah, the Harbour Garrison is a fun move. My goodness, it's hot in here. It's only 9:30 in the morning. Whew! Whew! I need to strip down to the bare bones basics. Ugh. Yeet that off. Singlet laying around here somewhere. I'm sorry. This is the most casual stream I've ever done. I'm so sorry. Anyone here looking for professionalism has come to the wrong place. Your cheerfulness makes up for the length of the playthrough. That's the thing, at least for me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I also hear that it's really annoying, particularly for the VODers who are like, I do not have 3 hours to watch you. And that's fair. In the future, I will probably produce some episodic content as well. Not ripped from live streams, though. I don't believe in ripping content from live streams and turning it into videos. That's not fair. It disincentivizes people to watch it live, and it disincentivizes people to want to watch it afterwards as well, right? So, like, it's just that's a lose-lose. I do not believe in ripping content unless you do a really wonderful job at editing it. So, yeah, but in the future, we'll definitely look to reduce some episodes as well. So don't worry, VODers, there may be more. Just 2x speed it. Then I'll be like... okay, +1 influence on mountains. +5 science on strategic resource deposits. Very good. +2 industry on forest and woodlands is insane. +2 food on coastal water and lakes is incredible as well. The science is tempting, but I reckon we go +2 food on our coastal tiles. Because we started with the Phoenicians, we've got those powerful harbours. Let's double down. The absolute double down. Oh no, I forgot to change its name. Sorry. I don't think I can still do it either. Next time. Next time. Dang it. That's so annoying. I can't still do it, can I? No. No! I'm watching this at 2x speed right now. You would think so, wouldn't you? Yeah, we're only going to take 1 turn of damage there, so that's all bueno. Yeah, just 2x speed it. That was my suggestion as well. I was like, well, just watch it faster or slower. But that's just me being, like, kind of rude and a bit of a dick, probably. Okay, it's harbour time. You know it. It's also unique district time. It's just big fun times across the board. Let's buy that harbour. Let's get side on. Very powerful indeed. And... +45 food! Because we've buffed our coastal tiles. Look at those yields. My goodness. Someone hold me down. I'm about to explode. Industry will be more in theme. Potentially, although, yeah, actually, I do agree. I agree. I was going to say, although America's population absolutely skyrocketed in their sort of early founding days. So they, you know, America's population did see some quite significant growth. Oh, we can take the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. This is... Oh, actually, what would be on theme for our American run? None of these, because America has no ancient culture. Okay, that's a mood. I think we probably want to go for the Hanging Gardens of Babylon because it's kind of on theme in that we get the special effect extracts luxury resource from the deposit that it's built on. So I'm going to grab that. Although I guess also the Pyramids of Giza could kind of be on theme for American activities in Egypt. But I'm not going to embrace that. So let's take the Hanging Gardens of Babylon and get a luxury improvement on dye. Would be fantastic for industry. In fact, that's our only option. It's going to be dye, but I'm not mad at it. Can these guys do something productive? I should be connecting this copper as well, because it's really good for our science yields. So let's do that. And let's send this boat up for a wee nose. I love him. Can I marry you? Look. Yeah, sure, why not? Like the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, for what you've said, how it fits the theme. Yeah, it kind of fits, right? That's why I stop at 29 farmers' quarters. I find that the merged city cost is simply too high. Yes, I think we have a pyramid in Vegas. Oh, you're right. It could have been the Vegas pyramid. That would have been a fun theming bonus too. We could have just turned it into a casino. The Great Casino of Giza. Love it. Absolutely love it. We want to keep connecting harbours with our influence here because they're so powerful. We could put it next to this. I'm sort of not mad at that. We'll lose a bit of food. But it's kind of like c'est la vie. Actually, I think we'll do it here because we can get maybe a nice little sort of Hoogie What's-It going on up with this island if we get lucky. We need to get trade expeditions though, don't we? We'll get it next. 4 turns. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, Daniel, thank you so much for the cheeky $3.50 New Zealand donation. That is wicked. Love your videos. Please rename Sidon to Jodan. a great decision. I will do that with absolute pride. Absolute pride. Let's do it. Thank you for the city naming suggestion. I always appreciate them. It is now Jodan. Oh, I before E except after C, but there's not one in there. Jodan. Brilliant. Fantastic. What can we do here? What can't we do? +3 food from our harbour. I mean, well, I don't know if we necessarily need to do that. +1 money on market courses is not terrible. Let's maybe start working on the Hanging Gardens of Babylon as soon as humanly possible. How do you raise? What do you lose? You can ransack outposts and cities to raise, to sort of quote-unquote raise them. Well, you can do it with the outposts most effectively anyway. Yeah, let's do it. Hanging Gardens of Babylon. All day. Should we put Bibbly Boss on it as well? Yeah, 5 turns. Let's do it. 5 turns. Come on, Bibbly Boss. Help a brother out. Brother out, Bibbly. Can I buy one of these? Oh, 5 pop. I don't want to do that. Let's just keep an eye on that and we'll sort of bounce back and forth. We need to go ferrets because Americans love ferrets, not cats. The command for the army is ransack, I think. Yes. If you have the city train units, you can burn it down. You even get to keep the pop. How very useful. Put an army on the city, tell them to raise. You'll lose the city and all of its pop. You'll have to pay to resettle, but then you can attach the same as an outpost. Yeah, kind of useful if you're like painfully above your city cap, which we are not, actually. So we'll probably get this as a city next. And maybe one down south, although 3 on this continent is probably enough, actually. So let's just keep exploring.
Debate and discussion are not the pastimes of the idle.
Got our research quarters and an extra city cap. Not that we need that because we're playing as the ever wonderful Persians. Trade expeditions, and then we'll go standing army for the iron. 2 pretty powerful techs. And we'll sail through a shipwreck. Unsure how someone managed to shipwreck there. But I'll take it. And let's have a wee cheeky look at this new world. Or maybe not the new world, right? It's always that terrifying moment. Thank you for the information, Andy. That concludes my TED Talk. No, I appreciate it. Honestly, I love it when we can share information with each other in chat, because I definitely don't know everything about this game. I've said it once and I'll say it again. I'm a moron. And so I appreciate all of the sort of hive mind activity that we can get going on. We seem to be able to routinely pull around 150 viewers at any given time. So, you know, we've got a fair base of people to sort of leverage. Ooh, someone's just made it to the... What the heck? Okay. That's a little bit concerning. We need to get expanding, we need to get researching. Actually, a lot of these will flow through kind of quickly. Once we start. What's the leadership civic give us? Usually I would take the +1 city cap. because I don't really need it this time, but we do want to move towards liberty anyway. +2 influence on emblematic districts is pretty good. Let's go small council. For the first time in my life, my city cap is too big. It's too big! It's over 9,000. I said I'd take standing army, but I will just grab organized warfare first because I don't want to forget about organized warfare. It's such a crucial tech. So we can get fanatical and lose a pop. We can do nothing and stay progressive. Or we can sacrifice some food and get... No, let's just do nothing. I don't really need those. World deed accomplished. We have discovered a mountain. And what a whomper it is. It was first discovered by us too. That's... Ooh, look at that. That's cool. It's actually an active volcano. How about it? Fast speed. Fast speed. That is wicked. Let's have a wee nose around here. Hopefully this is just free for the taking. And we can get a whole load more era stars. Once you get settlers, they're a nifty way to bypass the high influence cost of settling a city. They are, aren't they? They're quite a powerful unit, actually.
The Hanging Gardens of Babylon.
Yes, and we built a cultural wonder. The Hanging Gardens of Babylon. There's another 100 fame for us. We're actually not doing too bad on the fame front. I'm kind of happy with that. We will hopefully snowball. Hopefully snowball. Now I'll go standing army. Pretty happy to hoover that up. Religious tolerance. Do we want to be tolerant? +2 influence. Nah, we probably just want to move towards worldliness. Give us a bit of extra food. Let's be open-minded. Brill. And let's make our way to the new world. We're sending, of course, Jordan the Scout. And also that other one that I named something stupid about puns. which you go, yes, all the Hanging Gardens. Love it. Can we claim anything else? Not yet. Wouldn't it be nice if you could just spam your way through and just claim, like, literally everything? What do I want down here? Probably our next holy site, I suppose. I don't see why not. It's only going to take 6 turns, and if we yeet Bibliboss onto it, it will only take 2. That is fantastic. Let's get that online. We'll also be able to improve that iron, so we'll probably do that soon. Ooh, someone else got a deed. Not me. which is a shame. Hopefully I won't be saying Pompeii again. America's never been good at tolerance. Your words, not mine, Alan. Your words, not mine. Standing army has been researched. Brilliant. And we'll have a wee look in here, just in case there's anything roaming about. There is not. And now, I think I'll put this Byreme on Auto-Explore and just let it go absolutely nutso. This is a very juicy island territory that we've just stumbled upon here. The yields themselves aren't great because we don't have a lot of natural features. You'll notice there are basically no rivers, no mountains. That leads me to thinking we probably just want to go a fairly high focus on production so that the territory can get online quickly and then we can start buying extra districts for it. That's probably the play. I note there's a +9 there and that looks kind of like the best that we can get, but it is a bit of a trade-off. We'll do it anyway. And we should probably have wheels. Let's get wheels. No one ever complained about having a wheel. Oh, kia ora, no name. Thank you so much. Would you consider doing sub games? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I would love to play with subs. We just need to wait for multiplayer to be a bit more stable. Is really the first hurdle. There are others that will follow, but that's the first hurdle. I reckon we produce a couple of immortals here, just in case things go south. And then... maybe some more infrastructure. That one. The one that's good for our gold is that one in future. And then we'll go the scientific one as well. Queue up a whole load of infrastructure here for you, Daniel, in that city. That will be running away laughing. And plus 10 money on territories if territories follow foreign religion. That is actually not very useful for me. However, 1 stability on territories if territories follow foreign religion is also not very useful. So let's just ignore religious minorities altogether.
The first ship.
Immortals but no Huns to kill. How savage.
We're likely to see the first seasickness.
Oh cool, we can actually get another one of these. Unfortunately, someone snaked the pyramids. Which one of these would be more on theme? Naval units, combat strength, movement speed. Probably that. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, though, is so much better. We have to take it. We have to take it. In the name of devilish and all things sciencey, we must take that Wanderer because it's just so good. And we'll just fortify this warrior here for the time being. Plop down that next turn. And we're away laughing. We need to get some cities online as well. We do need to get some cities online. Should we go Imperial Power for +1 money generated from trade? If we assume we're going to be doing trade, that's probably good. I guess the other one is Rhetoric. Get a bit more influence. +1 Science per pop. Yeah. To be honest, I don't really super love all of these. The -10% on resources money cost when buying through trade is probably a bit better as well. Let's get foreign outposts first. And then snake our way through to Imperial Power. And then snake our way through to just grab Siege Tactics and Rhetoric. And that'll set us up nicely. I want all those techs, and I roughly want them in that order as well. The Lighthouse is so good. It is. It is so good. And we've made it particularly good thanks to our faith. So... thank you, religion, I guess. Thanks, religion, for making our coastal tiles absolutely insane in the membrane. Next turn, we'll build another city. It might even actually just be this. Now that I think about it, that's probably not terrible. And then let's keep sort of island hopping our way through here. Want to grab this one? Aha! Here we go. Foreign borders found. Who will it be? I did add everybody who tweeted me their personas. I have added them into my game. I'm pretty sure you're all in this game as well.
And maybe get rid of the yew trees.
There was a boat there. Oh, whoa! Here we go. Okay, here's the English. Let's propose a trade treaty with them and see what they've got to offer us. The answer is a lot.
You have created your first trade.
So let's buy... well, we're buying coffee, hands down. Do I even need to ask? +3 science. Let's grab that. And in honor of the spiffing Brit himself, let's also purchase the tea as well as the coffee. Thanks very much. Thanks very much. We've just hoovered up a whole load of resources from the English. I guess that's very on theme, isn't it, actually, right? Tea? America? England? Is anyone else vibing what I'm putting down here? I think we're looking for a tea party. We're looking for a tea party. 1 turn to connect the iron is pretty good, so I will unironically do that. Let's also build the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus up here. We'll put all of our wonders up here because that's kind of a fun flavour. And we'll just start that ticking away in Bibbly Boss. The tea will lead to war. You're so right. I notice now we're really starting to scale up our era stars as well. Take note, folks. 2 more technologies. We'll get that one. Not sure what our next closest one will be. Probably the merchant stars. And then that will yeet us through into the next era. So there is another poll decision coming in. The +1 combat strength on our units is useful, and it will put us towards liberty. We are, of course, trying to adopt the American sort of societal structure. American instincts overwhelming. Must dump tea. Let's get professional soldiers. And let's get another city online. But first and foremost, connect all of these resources. Woof, woof, and more woof. Holy moly. And I'm going to actually choose city over harbour here. Just because I want the yield overlay to help me make sure that I get the absolute best spot for it. And I would not have built it down here. So that was worth doing, I would say. And that's a really great spot for a unique there too. brilliant. What an absolutely brilliant little island this is. We can probably also connect up this territory to it for a measly 12 influence. That's not bad at all. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And then we'll get the influence. The production ones are less useful. So maybe I go harbour. Food. Maker's Quarter Science. That's probably the play. Brilliant. We've discovered the uninhabited continent. There we go. There's the spoiler alert. This is the new world. So this island here is the new world. And we may have made it first. Although, what is this? We need to declare war to proceed and we don't want to, but we could have actually sunk all of those units, which would have been pretty cool. Let's go on auto explore instead. They are making their way to the new world, so it's a race for the new world. In that case, we're going to need to separate Jordan from puny brain, whatever his name was. You guys know what that is. If I try to sign up to G2G, they always say the domain of your email is not authorized. Oh, I haven't ran across that. Hey, that looks like me. Ah, there we go. My goodness. My goodness. If it isn't the charming warrior who values garrisons a lot and is inclusive. That's cool. That's cool. Loyal, open, and trustworthy. Trusting. What a cool build for your persona, Stephen. I love it. I love it. Okay, right. Plan Alpha Delta Bravo Charlie is to separate these guys and absolutely land grab like there's no tomorrow. Quickly. We at least want to get this active volcano because that's pretty sick. Frog, they might only take an email account from like Gmail or Outlook. Yeah, I would try a mainstream one. Jordan will not be getting any outposts then. Oh, I can take this one. Yeet. There we go. There you go, Daniel. You did it. How fantastic. It's still a pretty good harbour. Like, it's still probably better than everything else. Let's actually pump a bit of cash around. We can splash some cash. Yeet. And maybe... Structure. And maybe a couple of units as well. Doesn't hurt to have a standing army. And we're in a reasonable position to build one this time, unlike last time. Right. Expand, claim, expand. The world is literally my oyster, and I'm gonna freaking eat them all. 1092, 862, Just looking for a reasonable spot to place this. There aren't many great ones. So I'm going to favour production over all else, and literally just settle here in the middle of this desert. Big yikes. Knowledge authorities. That'll push us right towards progress. But do we want +1 science per trade, or +1 science per researchers? We'll think about that down the line. I'd be keen to know. Infrastructure. Aerostars, still 2 away, but we're getting there. I'd like to reveal a little bit more. Oh, actually. +17 production. Let's nestle ourselves in here. Brilliant. As we rampantly... Ooh. Honton, Dang it. Someone took this island from me. Yellow. Okay. Google is working. Oh, great. Brilliant. Problem solved. Nice work, team. Good one. Where are they going? Maybe they could have that side and we could have this side. That might be a nice trade-off, Stephen. Do you have any more things to trade me, speaking of? I might counter this back at you, see if I can make some cash move. Actually, no. I will just accept it. Sure. Let's have non-aggression. Non-aggression and peace in our times. Let's do it. And then we'll do a tea party and absolutely moiter you.
Reaching the end of an ideology axis isn't extremist.
Ooh, we've already reached the end of the progress ideology axis. That's a good move. Hopefully. And as per usual, we're going to use our very, very high level of influence to smash out as many of these as we can. Might build a lake harbour here. It's kind of fun. If you're playing as America, don't forget to have really bad infrastructure. Zing.
New independent people.
Hey, look, an independent people. How would the Americans react to these
They are
people?
helpful, helpless, or history.
What do you think, chat? How should Jordan the Scout, our absolute hero, the largest super chat donator of all time, the head of our faith, just everything. You are everything under the sun. Bomb them, destroy them. Yeah, surely we trade them guns for... We trade them blankets and guns and then just roll over them, right? I feel my allegiance is conflicted now. They would relocate them and move them from their homes. I love these burns in the chat. Koo would have them over for dinner. Brian, would they be dinner?
Off we go.
Ooh. Lucky they're peaceful. Might just sort of hopefully this army wanders off to nowhere and then we can just walk in and take this. That's my goal. If you didn't see my tips for advancing players video today, shameless self-plug, that is one of them. Plus 19 production nestled into these mountains. Holy moly. Look at us go. One turn. Literally one turn and that was built. You wouldn't read about it. And we probably want one of these to be a city fairly quick smart as well. Although if we're getting a till... yeah, no, we probably still do. Our city cap is nowhere near close. Let's pump out some influence. And actually queue up some of these districts before we advance, right? Make the most of these. I may even queue up 3 territories here. Is that too greedy? It might be too greedy. Nah, it isn't, actually. I think that's just right. Let's do it. Queue all of those up. Is there anywhere else that doesn't have them queued yet? Anywhere at all? I don't think so. Brilliant. Should we expel 11 population to finish the Muslim telekinesis? No, says the man. Alright, it's time to choose! Fire, water, influence them. Yeah, we could just influence them, I suppose. Feed them exploding corn. It's midnight in Italy. Oh, you absolute legend. Alright, who are we going to choose now? Let's see what we've got on offer. Aztecs. Haven't played them before. Land movement and minus cost for industry. Faith, stability, and influence. And unlock sacrifice population action. Which will apply the celebrating festival status for turns. And we get the mighty Jaguar warrior. That's kind of fun. The Byzantines, who I've also not played. Plus 5% money per alliance on cities. And plus 5 money per horses. Hey, plus 25 money per adjacent horse deposit. That's fun. They're on my shortlist for sure. The Franks, nope. Frankly, we're not going to bother. The Ghanaians, plus 5 money per number of access to luxury resources. Woo! And plus 5 money per... Alright, iPhone 5, settle down. Plus 5 money per number of access to... Wow. And a luxuries market. These Ghanaians are on my shortlist for sure. Teutons are... Plus 1 money per state religion follower, and plus 1 science per state religion follower. Could be useful. The Chimera are very powerful, we know they are, let's ignore them. The Umayyads give us plus 5% science per alliance, and plus 3 science per number of attached territories. I'll chuck them on my shortlist too, kind of fun. And then the Norse, plus 3 naval movement speed. Ooh. Plus 2 combat strength on naval units. Ooh. However, plus 5 food per adjacent... Woof. Plus 5 food per adjacent coastal water, and our coastal waters are already giving plus 3. Oh. Yeah, these guys are on my shortlist too. So, I've got Norse, I've got definitely the Ghanaians, +5 money per access to luxuries, and then I think my third one will be the Byzantines. Actually, the Aztecs. My third one will be the Aztecs, because they're different from the rest. We'll put in 3 quite different options. And as per usual, chat, it is over to you. So, we've got the Aztecs first. Kind of fun. We've got the Ghanaians, who I think are pretty dang strong for what we're putting down, particularly because we have a lot of resources. Bear in mind it's a number of accesses, so it counts our traded ones as well. And then for our last one, I'm going to throw the Norsemen in, because I think that could be kind of fun. Their trait is unlikely to be very useful, but their district is arguably the best, or at least right up there. Alright, Aztec, Ghana, or Norse, you decide! Ben is here to vote. Oh, welcome along, Ben! Thanks for joining us. We are actually live celebrating 8,000 subscribers. Norsemen were the first Europeans to discover America, just saying. Ooh, worth noting. Ghana is the ultimate trade civ. They are very strong, aren't they? They are very strong. I've never played them before. I've actually never played any of these, so this will be a fun vote. While you're voting, I'm going to go and get a very quick glass of water to ease the throat. I'll be right back. Don't go away.
I'm not sure I understand.
Okay. Woohoo! Oh no! Dang it. I'm back! Norse trait is amazing, +3 movement points on water. Yeah, I suppose that's pretty good. The Norse effed up the English. He's so happy. This Norse makes my avatar nervous. You bet it does. As Texas last game, +2 movement speed is sick. Hey, one more, nice to see ya. Khmer already overdone. Yeah, Khmer well overdone. We know they're strong. Alright, let me end this poll. Interestingly, the closest one we've had so far. Chuck us back onto the live screen. Look at me remembering to do that. Is he down under? He's well under. The Norse looks like a natural progression to Americans. Alright, cool. So, it was a close vote. Interestingly, again, the second and third choice weren't that, because they had the same number of votes. So, in first place it was Norse, with 44%, and in second equal, it was the Aztecs and the Ghanaians, with 27% each, 72 votes in total. Okay, so what have we got? Could be great for Naval Raiders game into the Germans. Ooh, that is fun, Ben. That is fun. +3 naval movement speed, +2 combat strength on our naval units, but crucially, look at this district. +5 food per adjacent coastal water, +5 food per lake, so it can go either way, +50 money on ransack on the Empire, nice enough. And +1 farmer's slot on the city. It also counts as a farmer's slot. Let's do it! My first time playing as the Norse! They are militarist, which means +30 war support. Oh dear. English neighbour worryingly looks. Give periodically call upon patriots. Okay, sweet, let's do it. Love it. Absolutely love it. Independent peoples. How do we want to deal with them? Probably doesn't really matter, and we can't afford it. Let's see. Let's see if we can pull off this absolute exploit. Yep, we can. Okay, so for those of you who haven't seen my tips video today, I'll spoiler one of them for you. When they form these cities, they immediately yeet their armies out into the stratosphere. And what that means is the city itself is left undefended. And when a city is undefended, regardless, I believe, of whether it's a barb one or not, a neutral tribe or not, you can just walk in and take it, because there's no one there to protect it. They're fools. They're absolute fools. What I'd love to do now also is hire their armies, and maybe we go and pay you a little visit. Maybe. Oh, Stephen, no. I said maybe. We may also continue just to trade with you, right? I mean, the options are endless, really. We can quickly queue up a satrap's palace here as well, which is pretty cool. In fact, we can just buy it. Queue up some production toward the mausoleum of Helicarnass. Ah, nah, that's kind of garbage. Let's get some very basic infrastructure in place. Like, I don't know, bit of food. Maybe a harbour. Cheeky harb. Why not? Brill. And over here, oh, keep running to the north. Oh, sick. Love me some whales. Brilliant. Alright. And here we have it, folks.
And technical innovation.
What about the Jodan Tea Party? Yes. You can ransack that city if you are over the city cap and put an outpost there. Yes, you can. Yep, I cover that in my tips video as well. I think. Hey, I'm pretty sure I mentioned that. We definitely talked about it on stream yesterday as well, I think. Streams merge into one. How's our pop going? Really well. Really well. Okay, let's have a look at this absolute whomper. On Harbour plus... Oh, look at these yields. Influence. Gold. Insane food. Give it to me. What kind of yields can we... Oh, just a casual plus 59 food. You know how it is. Where can our next one go? Plus 56 food and some gold and influence over that way. Brilliant. As we pan our way over to Jordan, we can get just plus 29. Come on, Jordan, up your game. There are fewer coastal tiles here to take advantage of, so I could either connect these territories and absolutely romp down here, but I'll actually just build this one in the middle there. I'm not mad at that. And let's splash a bit of cash and start buying stuff, I reckon. We've got money to burn, thanks America. Yep, that looks good. And another one. Fairly average looking ones actually down this way. Oh, plus 26. I'll allow it. Yeet. Yeet. Oh, this is good. This, perhaps not so good. Look at all these units. Holy moly. Hopefully they just stay peaceful and decide to just let me have this city. A guy can dream, right? Plus 59. Yeah. At the beginning of the medieval era as well. How early are we? No, Stephen's only Ellen's. They made their grave when they chose to be the English. Stephen, I mean, you did kind of shaft yourself a bit there, you got to admit. Let's continue exploring and absolutely embrace our expansionism like there's no tomorrow. We now have a very sizable empire. One turn to produce these things, thanks to us building a largely pretty productive empire. Where is it even recommending? Holy moly, 61 food up north. Amazing. Where else do you want me? 47 down there, I'll take it. 39 next door, not bad. And then I guess we'll queue up these resources, which will also help, by the way, the adjacency bonus. So let's just hoon around and make sure we've got them all hooked up. Brilliant. Wonderful. An empire that lives within both hemispheres. Yeah.
Astride the globe. And what will you do with
A militaristic tenant next tier. Not mad at that at all, Ben. F for the marine life. Oh! Yes, the Americans, of course, great conservationists for marine life. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Religion time. What do we want? Before the mortal end, venture to the holiest sites and dedicate yourself. Undertake a pilgrimage. Reduce costs on civics for the rest of the game. Actually not terrible. Yield to none. Plus 10 war support on grievance trigger and plus 1 holy site. Meh. Bear no false witnesses. Plus 5 science on our research quarters. Give alms. Plus 5 money on our market quarters. That's pretty cool. And plus 5 food on the harbours. A generic benefit to our harbours. That would really be doubling down, wouldn't it? Change the religious building. Yes. How do I do it? Can someone please tell me? I've never done it before. You're better to destroy the planet from polluting this game. yeah, you gotcha. I'm actually not entirely sure which one I even want here. Bear no false witnesses is pretty cool for the extra science. We don't have a lot of research quarters now, but we could... That's actually a pretty powerful buff to them, though. That's a pretty powerful buff. Let's take it. We don't have a lot in the way of science. We'll grow... Oh, no, I missed it again! I'm so sorry. In fact, you know what? Actually, I'm just gonna redo that. I'm gonna redo that. Sorry, I missed the drop-down menu. And that's entirely my own fault. But I gotta say, maybe there's a little quality of life improvement we could add there to make that a little bit more intuitive. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Select the tenant, then do the drop-down. Okay, got it. We will do just that. At least I know where it is now, yeah. I will learn from my experience, right? Okay, back to the tenant selection. Let's grab Bear No Witnesses, and here we go. Oh, cool! It has to be Christianity, right? I mean, there really is no other choice here for the American run. It has to be Christianity. So let's be Christians who have a lot of science on our research quarters. Love it. Yay! I changed a thing! I also like the give arms. Plus 5 money is a lot. It is a lot, but hopefully we'll have enough money throughout the rest of our empire.
Well.
The Mongols would like to... Oh, the Mongols.
Certainly left a mark on the world with this cultural wonder.
So, one of the other ways that you can buy stuff off people is just by clicking the resources like this. You don't actually have to work your way through the trade menu. You can literally just bounce around and buy them. Which is kind of cool if you don't want to be fiddling with, like, drop-downs and stuff. But, of course, if you can't find them, then you can just go buy pearls, right? Located on the map. All good. Nice little bit of trade there that we've just hooked up as well. Look at that. Now what are we getting? Plus... Nice! Plus 25% food. Cool. Okay. Only Americans could think that Jesus traveled to America after death. Gives the English more time to build their longbowmen. Make your arts, then pillage them. The ultimate play. They haven't taken this yet. I think we should take that. We can probably leave this city. We can't disembark there, though. Looks like we can there for some reason, so let's do that. Where's that other dude? Here he goes. For choosing to end your turn in the coastal, in the only tile that's ocean is such a big mood. We're playing in a normal size map, I should add. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus is done. Thanks very much. See you later. What do we want now? Literally nothing yet. But soon, we could get Todaiji or Notre Dame. Notre Dame! That's a good wonder.
If fame could be purchased on the open market with you'd be rolling in it.
Mormonism is just American expansionism, but a religion. Hot take. I guess we want Seafaring Mastery for plus 5 money per naval trade route. That's huge. Isn't that huge? Holy moly. That is so powerful. Give it to me. And here we go. We can choose either Notre Dame, which doesn't feel overly American, but nor does Todaiji. So, plus 20% time turn before being converted, or plus 1 faith per tech. I guess seeing as we're doing a bit of a faith build, Notre Dame has a nuance of a narrative where the game asks you to renovate it a lot for gold or destroy it. Hey, that's fun. Let's grab it. Thanks for letting me know, Ben. Let's Notre Dame our way to absolute victory. Oh, look at our nice new holy sites. How cool. I wonder if there's any use case in putting it somewhere else? Like maybe over here? Nah, there isn't, but we'll do it anyway. I think we'll smash Notre Dame just like whomp down in the middle here and then throw everybody on it. It'll take us 5 turns, but we'll allow it. At least Notre Dame is European. Yeah, it's like from the colonizers' continent, I suppose. From the west. Yeah, yeah. For the stability. Not that we need it. We are 99% settled across the empire, and that's why we're getting so much influence at the minute. Speaking of, might be time to place a territory, and it's probably going to be there, so Huna way over. Oh, and here's our border with the Mongols. Lovely. Unexpected consequences, some money, or fanatical. 150 gold is meaningless to me. Literally meaningless. However, this would push us towards more money, so let's do it. Uh-oh. Maybe this is why they haven't settled here. Jordan the Scout is going to need to do like a mad dash to colonize he's going to need to jump in, quickly place it down, and then get the heck out of Dodge. And then we'll quickly attach it to an existing city. Probably. Ending turn 69. Looking good. Round 2. Nice. The Hunchback should be a bonus great person for Notre Dame. It so should. I need to find some coastal water. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We'll have to hoon back this way, sadly. Not the end of the world. The Chimera has been chosen. Of course it has. The AI has an incredible ability to choose the most powerful cultures every time. Press freedom feels very American. Yeah, look at that liberty. Look at that liberty. Let's do it.
Different opinions.
Freedom of press! We love freedom! America! Freedom! How strange. Unfortunately, Joe just cannot disembark here. This is just death waiting to happen. So let's hoon down the bottom here and try again. Bibliboss is losing pop. How many pop do you have? Let's just shoot some off. Nah, let's not do that. That's a dreadful idea. Get some more districts around these districts is probably a good idea for old Biblibossaroo. Spam a few of those out. Our research quarters as well do need to start coming online. So, no time like the present. Let's pop a couple down around this iron and Bibliboss. 3 around it, actually. Pretty juicy. And Bibliboss is away laughing now. My goodness, we're through to our next tenant already! Okay, what do we want? It's a shame that that you don't unlock like variants of religions as well. That would be cool. Plus 20 science per alliance. Plus 1 land movement speed and naval movement speed. Plus 15 industry on the main plaza. Not terrible. War support we don't need. Plus 2 money per number of trade routes. Oh, pfft. Well, let's mandate patronage of our religion and get +2 money per number of trade routes on a city or outpost. Holy moly. I can just spam a whole load of these things ahead of the queue here. That will really help Bibliboss's food as well, getting those harbours online. The actual food districts themselves are less useful, but it's nice to have a little bit built up nonetheless. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Jordan? Trade money? Yeah, chat is like, money, money, money! Absolutely. Absolutely. It must be funny. Look at the follower count. Woof. Yeah, we are really romping home here. We are romping home. Although a bit of religious pressure at play here. That's okay. Unfortunately, I think this might be a bit of a ripperoo here. A bit of a ripperoo. Although, if it's 1v1, actually, we might be okay. Right? Maybe. Okay. Thankfully, our geography kind of protected us there. Jordan, you may live to see another day. You may live to see another day yet. Don't count yourself out. These are dreadful outposts, but they have to be built. And there's our border with the Mongols. Oh, look, we've also found Memphis. The Khmer. Khmer. Give me your trade.
Even if it's not yours.
They've only got a sage and a coffee. Big mood.
You have unlocked seafaring. To safely travel the
Yay! Cultural wonder! Yay! Completed the continent. Brilliant.
Designs and blister medicines.
Generous. A very generous.
Maybe.
We're not gonna counter that because these guys might be a fairly easy target. Hey, speaking of easy targets, look what we've stumbled upon. Curious. Send a unit over there. One should be enough because they're peaceful. So many technologies that we can blast through, but I wonder if it's better to choose a more advanced one. Like feudalism and merging cities. Let's do it. What's going on here? We are, again, being attacked. That's cool. Why can't I fight back? There we go. We didn't die. We didn't die! Would you like New Zealand maps? In progress of building it now, adding the details of each map tile. Oh, cool! Thank you! Yeah! Thanks! I really appreciate it. Thanks for reaching out on Twitter as well. That is awesome. I can't wait to see it. I really can't wait to see it. We don't really need the extra faith, to be fair, so let's just choose what aligns best with our values. And it's going to be influence. Tolerant on cities. Sure. Hemorrhaging a bit of food here. But that's okay. That's actually fine. And what's going on? What is going on here? I've got so many cities I don't even know, like, where they are. Oh, 47 food. Just a casual 47 food. No biggie. Let's get a couple of science districts in this one, eh? I might just quickly rename this Super Science Town. Just so that I remember what it's up to.
With 15 farmers' quarters, you'll soon be needing another 15
How are we doing for Era Stars and Fame? Fame, we've just taken the lead! Oh my goodness. Now, what we should do is actually see how badly we can try and pollute this world. Or nukes. Oh, so many options. So little time. Let's upgrade this to a cog, and then send the cog off on its merry way. Quickly, quickly, get up here before they get back. Come on, Jordan, you beautiful you. What are these warriors up to now? Probably not a lot, actually. Probably not a lot.
"30 farmers' quarters. The only thing more impressive than that are the citizens' waistlines."
Oh, what a zing from the narrator. I don't know if you caught that. He was like, 30 farmers' quarters. The only thing more impressive than that is the citizens' waistlines. Oh, don't forget to buy that coffee. Oh, thank you, yes. We do have a coffee that we have not bought. For a measly 98 gold as well. I mean, you wouldn't read about it, would you? And I think we've got everyone else sorted. What's going on here? Okay, making our way over to this island, because we'll absolutely grab this. This is a really juicy territory as well. Mercury's pretty hard to find. You can see there's only 3 of them on this normal-sized map, which ain't a lot. Sure. Let's get the holy site down in this city. It can probably just work on it by itself, to be fair. And then queue up everything money can buy. We should also queue up here the scientific infrastructure. If it's going to be Super Scienceville 5 million, we might as well add to that. Given the roleplay in America, I had each of those farmers' quarters emotes and McDonald's. Yeah, it was a bit rough, wasn't it? The narrator is always telling me about the megalopolis that no one has. Come on, narrator. Okay, well, we can claim Todaiji, and we might as well. Mainly just so no one else can. And then let's maybe bring together a little... Let's call them a peacekeeping force, shall we? That feels very American. Let's... Shots fired. Let's pull together a peacekeeping force here in the capital and then decide where exactly we'd like to send them to, keep the peace?
This proposition should be in all our best interests. I find your proposition outlandish at best.
I find your proposition outlandish at best. Okay, quickly, we just need to pop down this territory. Emergency oh no, here they come. They're instant... What? How did you insta-siege me? Luckily, thanks to feudalism, we are stronger overall. Let's saute with them. And... manual it. Where are my peasants? What is this battle? This is like the strangest battle ever. Ah, I see. Right. I think there's 2 different... Are there 2 different battles at play? I'm not sure at all. Unfortunately, this is going to take ages to produce. So they might... Actually, not a bad thing if they take it and then we take it back from them, though. So let's just kind of see how that plays out. Let's play it by ear. Oh! Oh! Right! It was actually 2 different fights. Okay, I'm with you. Sorry, chat. I'm an absolute moron. The Peacekeepers. Yeah, Brian, you know it. So I think it was 2 different fights. We had a fight here that was just a unit that they were attacking. And then we have a some kind of really dumb fight that they're trying to do over here. Which seems... seems a bit foolish. I guess we just keep defending. Let's slaughter him. Go BTC. Okay, so we successfully defended that siege because we have peasants. Literally our only saving grace. There's an agrarian star. There's an aesthete star. How are we doing for our stars? One more victory would get us that militarist one. That feels easy. We might even sacrifice someone to the cause. And I reckon we can get a builder one this turn as well. If I play my cards right, i.e. splash a bunch of cash. No, I was kind of dreaming there, but that's okay. We didn't have quite as much money as I thought. And look at this! Look at this! We've made it through to the final tier of Christianity. Would we like plus 50 science on wonders? Probably. Stability we don't care about. Plus 25 money per alliance. I'm not sure if we'll be keeping alliances, so I don't really care about that. We go for the combat strength to bolster our units, but I reckon it has to be raise monuments. Plus 50 science on our wonders. How good. That's about like maybe 5 at the moment. It's equivalent to about 5 quarters each. So pretty good. Oh look, and here's Peacekeeping Battalion ready to do some peacekeeping. Just sort of spot them there for a sec. Quickly get Jordan the heck out of Dodge. Oh, these guys want this territory for some reason. Big mood. Hey, and we're still one below our city cap. Can you believe it? My issue with the fourth tenant is that the science is literally the only good one. Yeah, it kind of felt like a no-brainer, didn't it? And I'm sure many others in chat would agree there. It was kind of just like, why would I not take this? Like, literally, why would I not choose it, right? Americans are probably pretty big fans of land rights. And absolutely, yeah, let's get this attachment with money instead.
Lead to a concentration of wealth with interesting.
Uh-oh. Okay. This may be the death of poor Jordan. More tenants, please. Totally agree. I'd like to pick the combat strength one, if I could easily go without it. Yeah, that's true. Money tenant gives you 2 extra holy sites. Combat tenant is a flat +2. Yeah, I wonder how useful is a flat +2? Is +2 really that important when you have units that are like 68? I wonder. Okay, Daniel's pre-fronting this battle by already putting the rip in chat. Let's see. The upside here is... Oh no, they've got 3 archers. Nah, that's a rip. If they were all melee units, we could have easily defended. But they're not. Oh, can we... Sorry, Jordan. I appreciate your very generous donation from the start of the stream. But unfortunately, it's a big old F. It's a big old rip in the chat. Oh, it just wasn't meant to be. Finally someone to put in the mausoleum. Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's actually going to get used now. Free hydrology. Don't mind if I do. Free, well, not free chivalry, but we'll really work on it. Hey, and it's time to choose again, chat. Get your voting fingers ready, because we're gonna go. Oh, Lance, stop it. I'm blushing. Okay, let's choose our culture. Who should we pick? This is a fun one. Okay, so we obviously... Okay, who have we got? Dutch. +1 money per population on all cities. Plus 20 money per adjacent harbour. The Dutch would make us absolutely rich. +1 food on exploitation. I'm going to ignore... Don't think we need that. I've played these Joes quite a bit, so I'll ignore them. Ming, I have not played. Looks kind of bad. Kind of bad? Maybe? The Muggles, not wizards, are very, very powerful in every way. We go for the Ottomans, which will give us some heavy weapon strength, but interestingly not a heavy weapon unit. The Poles would be kind of fun. I don't think we need their bonuses, though. The Spanish, maybe something on theme here, potentially, maybe? What do we get? +3 combat strength on units that are stationed, and a fairly average district. We don't really care about faith. Ed or Japanese, gonna give them a miss. The Venetians, obviously, so stupidly powerful, it's not even funny. I suppose the best one that is on theme is actually the Native Americans, so I will put them as an option. We can go +1 food, poor exploitation. Absolutely we can. So, I'm not super excited by any of these. What do you reckon? I'm seeing Spanish, Muggles, and the Native Americans. And I reckon that's a pretty good top 3. So, let's go... Should I try and pronounce it? Or should I just keep saying Native Americans like the absolute ignoramus that I am? The Haudenosaunee? Haudenosaunee? Haudenosaunies? How did I do? Probably poorly. But let's just bear in mind that these are, in fact, the Native Americans. So, kind of on theme. I think the Spanish would also be on theme. And, you know, slightly looser, but on theme. And then, the Dutch would be very powerful. Not a huge theming bonus there, though. I did hear some calls for Haudenosaunee. Thank you, Andy. Haudenosaunee. Venetians, if you want to swim in money. Yeah, either the Venetians or the Dutch we'll put as our third one. We'll put a merchant one in there. +1 money per number of trade routes. Let's put the Venetians in as well. I think probably the least on theme, but definitely the most powerful. Question is, do we need that much power? I don't know. Do we want to harness the power? I'll put it to you. There you go, chat. Give me your votes. And I will literally just pop away for about 1 minute here and then come back and end the poll. So it's going to be a lightning fast voting round. Thank you also to the people who've liked the video so far. We've got 134 viewers and 131 likes. I doubt they're all the same, but I do have to do again a shameless like the video plug. Sorry about that. Alright, I'll be back in just a moment. Get your votes in. Looks like the Native Americans are winning, and that would be very on theme, so I can appreciate that. Okay. Righto. Guess who's back? Back again. Jumbo's back. Tell your friends. Alright, how do we do? Gonna end the vote. I promised it would be a lightning poll, and I lived up to that promise. I think the Haudenosaunee. Thank you, Andy. No love for the Dutch. Oh, yeah, very strong. Very strong. Absolutely. Say a production culture now or later to use the active power to rip through infrastructure. Yeah, that would be very strong, definitely. America being rich is on theme. Yeah, absolutely it is. Okay, so this time the vote was actually a lot closer. The Haudenosaunee got 39%, Venetians 32%, and Spanish 28%. I told all my friends Jumbo is back. Thanks, Lord. Alright. Okay, we'll do it. Again, another culture I haven't played, so I'm super excited to try them. What do they do? The Three Sisters Plantation provides +5 food per number of attached territories. Right, so there's sort of a megacity vibe, which actually doesn't sync very well with our Persian bonus of having more city caps. However, +3 food per adjacent farmers quarter. Not particularly powerful, but very on theme, so let's do it. And maybe we can nip through this era super fast. Should we see if we can do a speed run? So they're agrarian, which means that actually which is quite nice because now we have access to population building is what we really need. And building population is kind of expanding, right? Early stealth gunner is quite fun. Oh yeah, true. We should get some of those uniques as well while we're at it. But for starters, let's pop down these Three Sisters plantations wherever we can. Start to build up this land. They're not quite as good as our harbours from yesteryear, but they're okay. And in fact, if we surround them with these, they become really okay. So let's do that. Every time we place one down, we'll place at least one farmer's quarter next to it. Sometimes two. That way we can, like, really try and build up this ultimate growth plan. And then we can roll through into the next era with so many pops, it won't even be funny. But it will be funny, and I'll probably maniacally laugh at it at the same time. Let's be real. We can start to absorb with our gold as well, which is not to be slept on. Super Science Town is coming along fine. Go Super Science Town! What an awful name for a city. Again, we just don't even need to worry about stability. Like, stability just doesn't matter for us, which is fantastic. How's this outpost doing? Somehow, they're not ransacking it. Love it. Speaking of outposts, let's establish probably the world's worst outpost of all time. Big yikes, but we'll do it. What's this boat up to? Can you please go and explore? What are you doing?
As feudal structures,
Pop and builder. Yeah. Every tile produces food now. Good point. Good point. Every, well, not quite.
ensure a fair
Yikes. How dare you denigrate Super Science Town? I was so rude to Super Science Town. Oh, I mean, it is a dreadful name. This is what happens when I'm put in charge of things. They just end up sounding dumb. Right. Let's get our settlers and probably gunpowder. That feels like a very American thing to do. Counter your trade offer. Just check. Yep, we're hoovering up everything from you. I would be very surprised, actually, if we weren't at a point where most of the map is claimed now. Although there is this massive unknown here, so hopefully our boat will actually go and have a look-see. Someone's laying a claim to my harbour. That's a bit odd. And what we can actually do here is do a bit of cheeky deforesting to help speed up this outpost's production. You best keep the peace against my AI persona. I will try. Oh, look at the cute little Mongols. Aren't they? Man, we have a lot of cities. Ooh, that's a juicy one. Like it. Like it a lot. We are generating quite a bit of food, you're right. And the third one can yeet itself probably there. Risky. Also, we've unlocked these hamlets. These are super good, particularly for our high pop cities. Very, very, very good. So we'll probably lace a few of those around. Spend up our gold where we can, just to keep these cities absolutely romping. And this one will give plus 21 food. Yeah, wolf! What have we got here? Oh, look at this. Very American. Plus 1 trader slot on a city or outpost per market quarter. Or do we want plus 1 farmer's slot on a city or outpost per farmer's quarter? I think we'll go for the trade. Let's spend a huge amount of influence to get privatized industries. That is obviously the quintessential America. Hello, people. How far along are we? Early modern. Yes, Mick, we are in the early modern. Taking place of Johnny Appleseed in America. So I think it's fitting. Oh, cool. Glad to hear that we're sort of on theme a bit. I'm going to keep countering these proposals because I'm not interested in wasting money on them, frankly. Do we want to be overproductive, or we would like to recruit a new army for 200 gold and move ourselves towards individualism? Let's do
You're
that.
at the end of an ideology axis? Well, there's something to be said for
3
unswerving
boats!
dedication to
Brilliant!
the cause.
What we'll do is separate, say, 1 out, and then go and explore! And they're going to go the same way as each other, because of course, why would they bother to coordinate? But that's good news for us, either way. Look at that, they literally... I hate them. I hate them. But off they go, out into the deep blue sea. Yes! Look at them! Aww, I know that the naval system in this game is a bit lame, but... Oh, there was a bit of a collision. But you gotta kind of respect the whole sort of unit movement. The whole thing around it. I like it a lot. I do like it a lot. Oh, chartered companies has to come before gunpowder, doesn't it, chat? Go to the New World? We are in the New World, aren't we? I'm pretty sure this was the New World. This island here. Womp, 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 womp. Because we got the, fame... What's it called? Come on, you can do it. Come on, brain. We got the fame, competitive deed for discovering the New World. And I assume it was because that was it. Yeet. 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 And can we merge it up with anybody? We could merge it onto Bibliboss for 238 gold. I'll absolutely allow that. Because we can get our Wampa district down. Yes, all the Wamping districts. And let's lace them through here. Our production actually is a bit low. I note. Might just get one more Maker's Quarter. That will help us with our goal of polluting the world as well. So let's do that. We're maxed out on citizen jobs here, so the hamlets are quite important. So I'll queue them up next too. I pity the fool who moves out to this one. That is such a huge yikes. And let's just keep chopping down forests. It'll help with our production game. Oh, Sid the Sad Sloth is alive in here. Thanks for joining us. Is it better to vassalize an empire or take their territory and wipe them? My opinion, Mixlayer, is it's better to take them, but I would be keen to know from anyone in chat who's played around with the vassalage feature, because I haven't actually played around with it that much. So there may be people who will know better than me. Look at that tile. Woof.
I am angry.
I'm going to outright refuse that. Sorry, Mongols. Angle what? Interesting. It's making 123 food. Oh. Shall we mount a peacekeeping force? What do you reckon? Ooh, let's refuse that, just in case. Slaves? Oh, yikes. Slightly sensitive issue. Yeah, well, I don't really want a bar of it. Criminal slaves.
Just get your production quotas filled.
I have yet to ever have the remaining war support against an AI to vassalize. Yeah, it's kind of hard, eh? It's time to go and save the oil. Yes, that's right. That's right. It's time to go and save the oil. Wink. Wink. Did I mention wink? I think it may be. I think it may be. What's the best military techs I can get? Let's get gunpowder. That will be an absolute fright on the English border, I would say. Just won a war in the ancient era before things got bigger. Ah, cool. Yes, let's liberate the oil. Let's protect it in the name of global security and stability in the region. Gotta whittle them down if they're big. No, that's not how we put it, Mech Slayer. That's not how we put it at all. We are Americans. It's just Alaska. Oh yeah, it is actually. That territory is just Alaska. Good, cool. We're going to get our agrarian stars in absolutely no time at all. We're going to get some tech ones as well. I think this is going to be a very fast era for us, the early modern. And I'm really glad, actually, that we picked the culture that we did. That we picked the Native Americans. I'm really glad. Because they're very strong. It just absolutely yeeted our population into the stratosphere at this point. We could actually almost consider starting to merge some cities here with gold. We are just making that much money. And Bibliboss is actually tanking a bit of stability, so I might need to start focusing on garrisons or holy sites. It's worth checking in on. I could actually fire 16 population into the stratosphere and complete the holy site instantly. But it's only going to take 3 turns, so that's a really bad trade-off. Let's grab a couple of quick techs for the Era Star. And let's put this guy on Auto Explore. Let's see where he goes to. Colonization! Well, this seems very fitting. Subservient or harmonious. Either way, it's going to push us to the top. Do we want plus 25 stability or plus 10 money and industry? I think we probably want subservient colonies. So let's go vassal colonies. A pretty cool civic that I don't often get to play with either because it's so expensive. So expensive. Yeah, look at that. Next turn we're grabbing that. Soon-ish we'll grab those too. I can surely use my money actually to splash out these builder stars like there's no tomorrow. How are we doing for stability here? Tanking kind of quickly, so let's get the Wander down. And it's going to need some help from probably Super Science Town. Probably everyone except Bibliboss. It's still going to take 7 turns. But Bibliboss can get onto it soon. Plus 1 combat strength, chance of triggering another narrative event, plus 15 money. You bet your backside. Wade, is it that what we believe happens when we work people to death for our holy sites? They get sent to space to live on a special planet. Yes, that's exactly right, groups. Yep, they just go somewhere else to live. Sure. Sure. That's exactly what happens. Winky face. Defiant. Oh, are you joking? Minus 50 stability for 5 turns. Are we going to go into mutiny because of that? That's pretty rough, actually. I'm just going to yeet those 5 pops out to get on top of that. And I guess we could get a garrison. Maybe a commons quarter as well. Might not be a terrible shout. There you go. That'll up your stability. How are you doing? You are rapidly declining as well, so let's just provide what we can, where we can. That'll do. Cool. And again, just cheap techs, I reckon. I reckon we just spam through these cheap technologies. There may also be some infrastructure that's worth investigating. As a quick stability boost, we could do the fountain and the aqueduct. Yeah, actually, that's super easy, isn't it? Very quick and easy, and probably needs to be done here in Bibliboss too. Just so we don't fall too far behind. As you may know, if you've seen my stability videos, stability is pretty important, and I'd like to keep it as high as possible, but at least above 30%. If we fall below 30%, bad things happen to you. Tanking. Oh, there I go again, Ben. Those pop consumed by building the district were yeeted into it very fast by the other work. Yeah, they were. They were kind of like pushed into it, weren't they? Oh, look. Oh, look. More territory? That's it. Go, you peacekeepers. You've got some land to peacefully keep.
Your people see it as a place of safety and a symbol of power.
Here roll through all those era stars I was talking about earlier. Here's some era stars I prepared earlier.
available to a small, often
Brilliant.
mass
Movable typeface. We were the first to get to that. A nice little bonus to fame. A nice little bonus. And here we go. Another new world. Buy some more luxuries. I don't think there are any more that we can buy. I think we're bought out. Yep. And... or maybe these guys. Nah. Literally none. Unless we have some in our territory that I'm a fool and haven't connected. Which could very much be a thing. Let's get centralized power. New World 2. Electric Boogaloo. Let's go. Oh, and here's some more luxuries for us to connect. You want luxuries? Oh, I've got luxuries. A new wonder can be claimed. Is there going to be anything on theme?
in the world for
Taj Mahal?
more or less.
Probably actually the Taj Mahal is more on theme than Topkapi Palace, right? Because of India. Sorry, India. Feels bad. But I think that one I can make that decision on my own, because that's a thing. Although more English colonial history, but can we maybe stretch it and say that English colonial history is an extension of, or the precursor to American colonial history? Maybe I'm stretching that a bit far. But that seemed logical to me. What do you think? 1 star till the next poll. Yes! When are we going to get it? And how... oh, 1 technology. Brilliant. Or I could buy 4 districts. What's going to come first? That's going to come in 2 turns. Easy mode. And we've got artistic expression, which is a very, very, very powerful one. +1 influence on quarters, or +1 influence on the market ones. We'll probably go for free arts when we can, but not for the time being. Speaking of the time being, though, let's start claiming this. The New World 2.0. I love it. I think we've safely lived up to our expansionist goals. Oh, look, here's one that's not connected. Probably for good reason. Build that holy site. That should dust it up. Ooh, this would shift us back to the center. Let's go let's try the unintended consequences. I love polls as well. Wait, are we talking Polish people?
No doubt this independent people possess...
Oh, hello, Mabanza Congo.
rights, language, I do hope
They're pretty aggressive and they've already got some pop. So let's do what America does best. And influence and bribe. There we go. You like a bit of cash, do you, Mabanza Congo? Boy, do I have the Mabanza for you. 23 food here. Holy freaking moly. That is nutso exprutso. Let's upgrade our boys now that we've made it to the new world. Across the board upgrades. We might actually... maybe we could take that by force. We'll see how it goes. We can do the influence thing, I don't mind. I don't mind. It's all good. Polish sausage, bribe, bribe, bribe. I don't think that not even one nation did never anything really bad, but my opinion, humans are not made to be good, yeah. Human nature. Okay, boom, there we go. See you later. Who's next? Is there anyone strikingly obvious and on theme? Mexicans? Let's have a look-see. So we could play the Persians. Maybe not. I don't want the Austro-Hungarians. Technically, the British were the precursor to modern America. So I think there is actually a really strong argument for choosing the Brits here. Feels on theme. The other one that I'm quite interested in is Germany, because I want this highly productive, pollution-centric district. And then the third one that I'm going to throw in here, I think, is going to be the Mexicans. Again, kind of on theme. We'd probably be going a little bit too into food, I think. Brits is most on theme. Ascend until the end of the game from here. We have to choose the Americans when we get the Americans, though, Andy. How is New Zealand? Pretty good. Brits to Americans is the natural segue. Yeah, I think there's a huge theming bonus for the Brits. A few people are calling for transcending. Yeah, the Brits and the Russians are the expansionist. Any other calls coming out? Not really. I'm gonna make the poll. I'm gonna put the Brits, I'm gonna put the Mexicans, and I'm gonna put I'm also gonna put transcend as an option. Who now, folks? Who's it gonna be? I mean, Americans eat a lot of food that isn't un-American. Moving to level 2 tonight. Yes, Daniel! Good stuff. Fantastic. Fantastic. Although you could probably be forgiven for thinking it already was. Disapprovingly sighs. Our units are so strong. Woof. And get your votes in. We'll make it a fairly quick vote again. So do get them in. I'm not going to throw you onto a BRB screen or anything this time. We're just going to do what we need to do and then cancel the poll. So it really will be a lightning fast poll. I just voted the Mexicans and it says 0. It might just take a minute to count the vote. I'm not rigging the votes at all, I promise. We are the Americans. So of course we have allegedly the world's greatest democracy. Because obviously a two-party system rooted in deep political divisions that make no sense and always lean to the right is clearly the best. Shots fired. Patronage is also clearly the best. So let's grab that. Oh, Eric! Thank you so much. A new Super Chat donor. I don't recognize you from previous ones. Eric says, with a very generous $5 Super Chat, says, I like people who put streamed content on their channels as videos. It lets people who couldn't make the stream the chance to catch up and watch it, and it's easy content for me. You're right. I would argue it's not necessarily easy content for me. It is harder than you would think to sit down, stare at a computer, and talk non-stop while also playing a game, while also engaging with chat. But don't take me wrong, I very much love it. And I totally agree. I think that VODs should always be posted on the channel because people enjoy them. So why not share the gameplay with those who can't make it? Thank you so much, Eric. Right, let's end the poll. India, am I a joke to you? No. America, I am the best democracy. Clearly the best. Based, Jumbo? Do you mean biased, Stefan? Probably. Yep, opinions are biased. And that's a thing. People in general have this thing where they're like, bias is bad, but if you're giving an opinion, it is bias. So, you know. I mean, you've already done the work. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Although, I would spend a lot less time recording footage for a 10-minute video, right? A lot less time. But there's a lot more work in the post-processing. So, yeah. Your point is absolutely well taken. This was our most overwhelming vote yet. The British, 62%, to a measly 21 from the Mexicans and 16 from Transcend. So, let's dive straight in. We're going to get plus 10 money per number of attached territories on the capital and plus 10 science per number of attached territories. Also plus 10 money in general from the colonial officers. Sweet, 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 sweet. Let's take it. He meant based, it's slang. Oh, based is an internet term where someone posts an opinion that is clearly a bad one, but they seem proud of it. Oh, right. So it was actually like, it wasn't calling me biased. It was like actually really calling me out for being a moron. Love it. Oh, it's an internet term for good opinion. Oh, right. Wait, but then Alan told me it's an opinion that's clearly bad. I'm getting mixed feed. I don't think anyone quite knows. Is it an opinion that's good or bad?
We will
Here we go.
see if
Welcome
it
to the British Empire.
so much that the British Empire can reach its arms around.
I'm not hip no more. I'm not hip anymore, yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm not hip anymore. I'm old, apparently. Who would have thought? Who would have guessed it? Diseased on Bibliboss. Unlucky. So we're sort of rewarded from attaching more territories to Bibliboss. What that might mean is, if we could maybe jump here. And maybe actually detach that. And then hook it up to Bibliboss. We might even go for Mega City Bibliboss. But for now, let's do that. That's going to absolutely tank our stability. Thankfully, we have some things we can do in its place. Which is probably going to actually be the Taj Mahal as our starting point. So let's focus that. Let's really focus that, actually. I want all hands on deck. 11 turns. Taj Mahal me, baby. Might buy some garrison districts while we wait as well. Ah, look! Glorious oil! We've made it to the New World! And we've discovered the exact thing that we live off as Americans. Oil! Base means different things for different people. That's the short answer. Right, so it's meaningless. That's the trouble when you have two conflicting meanings. You end up being meaningless, right? -5 plus +5 is 0. Is my logic. But maybe that's just my hot take. It's going so fast. Base is good or bad, depending on who you ask. Right. And that you're old and sad, but typically it's the opinion I agree with. Right. Used ironically. Welcome to New Alaska! Yes! You put the Taj in the wrong city? They're going to be the same city. So it doesn't matter. We're going to merge them with gold as soon as we can. Bibliboss is at 57 pop. No wonder it's so unstable. However, it's already recovered, so that's a mood. Steam engine feels very appropriate. But let's reduce the cost of future civics first. And keep wandering. Ah, I'm a wandering. What are you doing here? Could we sweep that unit? Get some military stars? Maybe. Let's see if we can corner it. We might be able to plick these 4 off without sort of damaging these other ones. Should we continue to throw some bribes at these guys? Might just hold off. Because we have materials procurement. Minus 20% required resource deposits to be able to create the Wondrous resource deposit. That's actually not super useful. But what is super useful is those Wondrous resource deposits. So let's build them as a priority here. Maybe we go to the capital first. This will help our stability as well, of course. We don't have the required resources for the capital, but hopefully once we found the New World, we'll be able to get on board and start building those wonderful luxury improvements. For the time being, though, let's improve our whales. Yes. And that looks to be it. Love it. Anything else? No. We're good. We're away laughing. You're bribing them, they'll be friendly plus, and you can keep their army afterwards. True! True! Based is kind of bad for conservative Republican types, typically considered bad by liberal types, and used very ironically by left-leaning types. Ah, thank you for the context. I appreciate the American context. Before you absorb Zodan, can you switch its name with Bibliboss? Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, of course, Daniel. Yeah. We will keep your name intact, I assure you. It's so cheap to build these on our outposts. Like, our outposts are just nuts good. And we're not even using the Johanna settler unit to do it either, which makes it even more impressive, I think. What happened to our trade with the English? Kind of annoying. I think we do receive some benefit from buying these. Let's just do it anyway. I think we're receiving at least bonus gold from trading strategic resources, if I'm not mistaken, from one of our previous cultures, right? You are truly the British because you own Wales. All you need is Ireland and Scotland somewhere. Should we get another city? We've got the influence for it. Maybe one over here? Where did those 4 units go? Man, they really yeeted themselves away, didn't they? Let's hunt them down. I like how they move at the same time as me. That's a really nice touch. Throw a bit more influence at them. Let's get them up to where they ought to be. And I reckon we will make one of these a city. We might as well. It's going to be an absolute whomper of a city at that. Do it next turn. Irreligion. So we could completely throw out... that does not feel very on theme. My understanding is America is still a very religious country. Maybe one of the more religious in the Western world, right? Am I wrong? I could be talking out my backside. But I think that's correct. I think you still have very high rates of religion. Whereas in a country like New Zealand, the main religion is no religion. So it would actually be on theme for a New Zealand playthrough. Unless you're a flying spaghetti monster, of course. These guys are just going to keep outrunning me, which is kind of annoying. Oh, look at this. A showing of strength. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, we can at least claim this, though. This is all very valuable land. Alright, let's do the merger if we have the stability to handle it. We do. I'm not sure how this is going to tank the stability, but let's see what happens. And then we'll, of course, rename it ZHOUDAN. In fact, I'll do it first. Now we've got 2 of them. Okay, it actually only dropped us to 74. However, we are hemorrhaging food like something awful because we have 90 population that we just can't support. So it might be worth maybe sending some to do some work, dare I say. We'll also make sure that we keep up with our commons quarters in and around here. I feel like we also need to really get some more makers ones down, right? We've slept on that for quite a while. Woof. Harbour. And then all of the infrastructure, because it's so good. In fact, that +1 stability per researcher, it might be something that we can just quickly buy to bolster us back up, right? I think so. Let's do it. Turn your pop into military. Yeah, should we just start fanging out military units? Like, just absolute million of them. We so could. Political entitlement. Well, that doesn't sound very American at all, does it? Shots fired! You guys are going to hate me. +5 money on main plaza. Yeah. We'll probably go for that in the long run. And I guess we'll just keep moving along. Ah, look, these guys have whales. We can actually, of course, you can actually trade with these empires, so we could buy it off them while we wait. 75 gold. Seems like a no-brainer. And we're absolutely massively influential over them next turn. So we may be acquiring a city and a whole load of units. Oh! War has been declared by the Poles! I did not see that coming. How dare you?
I declare war upon you.
You threaten me with violence? I threaten you with ridicule.
Okay. Okay. Oh, what was that? Oh, Devilish! Happy Labor Day, Devilish! And thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Did someone say America? Heck yeah! That's my American Chad voice. I hope you appreciated it. Right, let's get some guns. In fact, you know what? Let's get rid of all of this crap. And go for the promotions one, if we have it. We do not. We could reduce their cost, though. That seems like at least a good start. So we'll reduce their cost and then just literally just like cancel everything. Cancel, 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 and just queue up a whole load of dudes. There you go, Capital. Start building me an army. While we wait, it might also be a fairly reasonable idea to maybe just get like a couple of units just to stand guard here, just in case. And I think that's good. I think that's good. We'll keep away from these guys. Potentially we're inheriting a very large standing army here too. Maybe. War. We didn't start the war, but we'll sure as heck end it. Peace and love by force. Send the pulse some redcoats. Go force labor.
You have reached the end of an ideology axis. Of all the epithets other empires may use for you, wishy-washy won't be one of them.
Love it. Congrats on 8,000 subs. Thank you, Toru. Thank you. Thanks so much. It's pretty cool. Back to watching the best Humankind YouTuber ever. Back to watching the best Humankind YouTuber. Who's that, Ender? You'll have to link me their channel. I'll check them out. I don't think these ticks matter at all.
You
1,000 gold, and we'll hoover up Mabanza Congo into our empire as well. Brilliant. And then let's just get it to work on producing the Taj Mahal for us, I think. May as well do that with our new city. Our super new city. Attach up a territory to it too while we're at it. Why not? Get that wonderful improvement there, and everything is looking everything's looking Millhouse? Everything's coming up Millhouse. Very nice and friendly chat here. It's a good feeling not getting flamed if you try to write English. Oh, yeah. I have absolutely zero tolerance for anybody who's gonna try and degrade someone for speaking a second language. Absolutely not. I just have zero tolerance for that. Learning a second language is very hard. And full credit to you for not only learning it, but also speaking it with a whole load of native speakers judging it, your every move. Honestly, it's hard, and I respect it a lot. Rant over. Oh my goodness, look at all this military that we've just hoovered up. They're all garbage. Oh, actually they're not. What do I want to do with them? I guess we merge them up, right? We'll send these units here. They can probably just be stationed here as a garrison from now on, I'd say. We'll hoover up the last of these territory as well. Brilliant. We've conquered Cassiopeia. Love it. Love it. Making those children work. But making fun of people with more skills than them is American AF. Flame. Yeah, flame him. What is that phrase coming up Milhouse? It's a Simpsons quote. Milhouse says it to Bart or something in an episode. He's like, everything's coming up Milhouse. It's the stupidest quote. No one will get it. It's such a lame joke. From the American TV show, The Simpsons. Yeah, that's right. I'm bringing my American references in. Yeah, Simpsons. Hating each other for political opinion. Yeah. Land of the free. Home of the brave. America. More American noises. I'm sorry, that's just the best I can do. Look at this ship quickly run to that flag. Curse you. It's a naval battle. The poles are fighting me at sea. Where are the rest of my ships? That's the question.
Independent people.
And where are we fighting? Is this another island? Man, this was a very fractal map, wasn't it?
Helpless.
A very fractal map. Oh, awesome, Beatrice. Thanks for that. The mythological mother of Andromeda, wife of Perseus. I respect someone who knows their, sort of Greek and Roman mythologies and histories and so on. Because I'm just so bad at it. Plus 50% money for ransacking and plus 4 combat strength. We're unlikely to do a lot of ransacking. Oh, surely we become a republic. That feels very American. However, plus 5 money on the main plaza is arguably better. But let's become a republic.
How far can you trust a leader?
Right?
whose
The whole sort of
primary
independence
concern
thing, I think, fits quite well. What's going on down here? These boats are going to attack this city. What? Yikes. They lost 7 units because they sailed there. They sailed up and just got destroyed. That feels bad, man. Feels real bad. Lucky we built these units here. Very lucky. Hoover up these. I screwed the English? Why did I screw the English? The Republic is the strongest governing system. Get him. Because the British and his banter against America increases 100%. Alright, let's save the day, America. Where do we need this army to go? Unfortunately, a really long way away, which I guess is why it's kind of beneficial for us that we picked up those extra naval units thanks to the Norse, hey? So let's rebase over here. It's going to take 8 turns, but that's alright. That's alright, we're working on it. Excalibur voice. You fool! Fly, you fool! Sorry. I need to stop doing impressions. I know that people don't like them. I hear you. I hear you in the comments. I hear you. I'm sorry, it just slips out sometimes. I know that they're dreadful. Plus 20 science or a bit of extra stability? Well, chuck the science on board.
You're at the end of an ideology axis.
You're at the end of an ideology axis. Again, we keep pushing it.
To a cause.
Yeah, an AI did pick the English. These bad boys.
Perhaps
Here they are.
we
Still
have
English, in
some
fact.
common
So we've got the English and the Brits on this map. It's a little confusing, I know. Do it. Damn it, there I go again. Stop it. Okay. How are we rolling? It's going to take us a while to get these forces over, but once they arrive, we should be able to absolutely romp home with them. So, let's also continue, maybe, I don't know, if it's going to take them 8 turns, maybe we get 2 cogs here as sort of a first line of defense. In fact, really good shout, because here comes a single-winged hussar. Well, this should be fun. Let's move our units to the coastline. I'd quite like to take this island territory and test nukes on it in future. That feels very an American thing to do. Machiavelli wrote The Prince and was constantly talking about how cool republics were in his book. Notion of... Ah, I love political chat. Still English. Yeah, you're still the English. But I love your Palpatine. No, you don't. Oh, look, the Muggles. Let's do it.
Accept this in spite of you.
Let's trade. What have you got? Lots of things for me.
Tell me.
Thank you very much. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye. Let's take them all. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wish I could just buy all. Please. Please. Amplitude, if you're listening, which you're not, because I'm not streaming on Twitch. But if you're listening, please give me an option to buy all. I would very much greatly appreciate it.
A cultural wonder.
Plus 10 stability on territories for a one-party state? That does not feel very American. This, however, though, plus 1 science on Commons Quarter and plus 1 money on Commons Quarter for a democratic republic. Let's do it. Very American. And believe it or not, I have never unlocked that civic. Which goes to show just how... it goes to show my playstyle, right? Okay, we've got 6 guns. Let's send in the guns. Let's make landfall right here, actually. Where did my boats go? Oh, they've been put in a harbour, haven't they? Yep. Okay. Sail up this way. Bring the boats up. We've got these units here. They could embark now, but I might just leave them on land because they'll stand a much better chance at victory if we do. In the meantime, let's improve these resources. Now that we've connected some more trade, we have majority for a few more lead manufactories online. Let's also get infrastructure in the capital. I think we've got enough units that we don't need to get any more. So I might focus in on infrastructure here and just sort of splash a bit of cash. Oh, we've got the Mercury improvement too. Brilliant. Where's that at? Down here. Amazing. Plus 5 experience. That's the one I wanted. I wanted that festival. I mean, it's a little too late now. But that's what I wanted. Prince is one of my favourite books. Such a misquoted and misunderstood book. Buy all is a must. Got that lead. Some heavy metal. Those muggles don't know magic. Not at all. Not at all. Don't at me, Andy. Okay, here we come. You can see the forces start to arrive. We are making the most of our additional naval movement. So, credit to the people who pointed that out to me. Definitely a cool thing. This is an absolute victory for us in every way, with our 2 cogs. Shame we don't have aircraft carriers. I think that would be very on theme. We might get to them yet, though. We might. We're really romping through the tech tree. And if we go scientific method and then maybe mechanization, that might put us in good... Oh, the ironclad, maybe. We could try those out. Or flintlock? Actually, let's get flintlock first. I'm just going to bounce around everything. Time to surrender to the
Taj
polls.
Mahal is indeed a stunning mausoleum.
Voting in
If you
chat,
want
so
to be together
American.
forever,
Yay, we did the Taj Mahal. We did the thing.
it's a place.
Fantastic. Oh, I should move that lead to the front of the queue as well, because that's going to be a huge benefit for us moving forward. Speaking of moving forward, go you little redcoats! Wait, are they redcoats? No, they're not. My mistake. How do we get redcoats? Let's do them. And our first naval battle. Let's manually resolve it for a bit of fun, shall we? Okay, what are we dealing with? We've got a horse that's out at sea, and looks like a proper boat there. Move into line formation, and fire at the horse, absolutely sinking it. Moving this unit will damage it as well. Yikes. Now, doing a wee flank here with their cog, what we might do is force that horse unit to move this turn. and then fire upon this ship, which is actually upgraded, so it's doing a heck load of damage. Again, I think we'll do that again, because it kind of worked well last time. So let's fire at it again. That's a tough nut to crack, isn't it? This horse will move and... Oh, he ran back to the flag. Nice. Nice. That's not terrible for us, actually. We did lose that, but I feel like that's not terrible. The horse was surprisingly strong at sea. It's great to have read them, but... Oh, the classics. The classics. Some awesome discussion in chat at the minute. On Expansionist stars. You also get them for connecting territories, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not technically impossible. Papa Toy, congrats on 8K, brother. You've been a big help in guiding me through the Humankind experience. Cheers. Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. It's my Taj Mahal now. It's mine. Yeah, so we can get the Expansionist star, for example, I believe. Let's try it in practice. But I'm pretty sure if I go here to my Banzer Congo, and I attach that, and I attach that. Yeah, there you go. So, Expansionist stars aren't just earned from claiming territory, they're also earned, as you can see, from attaching territories to cities. So we can still earn them. They're not impossible, by any means. But of course you do need to still be expanding, right? That doesn't change. Citizenship, that feels like a very American thing to have but not give to anybody.
It seems logical.
Oh man. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit sassy. Rein in the sass. Jeepers. Let's embark. What's going on here? Are they gonna sink my cog? Not the cog! Oh! Oh, so close. That's gutting. They were left on, like, no health. But weirdly, now we can use, like, our land units to destroy them. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. It's kind of weird. Go, 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 go. They thought they won because they sunk a cog. Boy, do they have another thing coming. They are going to be sadly surprised when all of my guns turn up on their shore. My guns, that's right, chat. My guns. Yes, the Taj Mahal. You play with only 3 bots. When I play with 10 players, it's hard. Well, arguably it's easier, though, because there's way more people to trade with. So, your point is well taken. Don't get me wrong. You're not wrong. But I would absolutely reject that it's outright easier to play against fewer players. Because when you have 9 trade partners, things are arguably much, much more powerful than only having 2 or 3 people to trade with. Welcome to the Jumbo Gun Show. Unfortunately, they're not very jumbo. In fact, the opposite. Okay, we got a cool boat. Let's try it. Where's Warfront 1? Here it is. $16 turns for a man of war. These are not cheap. Let's build one. I'm keen to see it play out. Speaking of play out, let's start moving. We'll take that territory first. Probably no trouble at all. Move these guys in that way. Naval movement is really handy. Credit where credit's due. That is so handy at the moment. And what we would like to do with overseas interests, accept them, nationalize them, or tax the ever-loving heck out of them. I think we'll just accept them. That feels American. The Americans with huge boats, guns, and gunboats. Absolutely devilish. Go, you Labor Day celebrants, you. Yeah, look, they're fleeing at all costs. But you're not going anywhere. Sink that boat. take this territory with 6 units. Feels like overkill. Where's their next one? Up this way. In fact, there's the capital. Let's beeline for it. We can also upgrade these now. Very strong. If we can bring this territory under our control, we'll be able to do it right here as well. Activate the power. Oh yeah. It'll take 4 turns, which is so slow. To be honest, like, the power's kind of garbage, but just to use it, I will. Because I never do. Brilliant. Let's paint this map. See what we're dealing with. Oh, there's a free kill. Insta-resolve that. Brilliant. Oh, look at us go. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Look at this capital. This is the dream. If this is as well fortified as I think it's going to be, we might set our targets on a different city. Holy moly. Look at that. Retreat? Why are you fighting me? I thought we were friends. Yeah, we are friends. Let's continue to be friends. Shall we strengthen our friendship with a non-aggression pact, my friendly Mexicans? Let's do it. I'll buddy up with you. I'll buddy up with you. We thought about murdering you in this game, but we'll buddy up with you because we have more important people to worry about. I guess I could propose an alliance. Sure, I'll give you 3,700 gold. Let's be allies. Doesn't hurt to have friends in this world, and that is a very American thing to do. And it's it's the Mexicans too. Oh, how perfect! How perfect! Let's ally with the Mexicans. What can we get out of them? Shared logistics. Units can be upgraded within each other's territories. Empire shared transport infrastructure. I might just counter that one. I would like customs union though. Here's a more difficult battle. Let's manual this one. Oh, I'm not sure actually that this is going to be more difficult. We'll probably lose this unit, which I should have moved out of there. That's my mistake. Although if we lose a couple of weakies, so be it. Okay. Okay. This one actually survived, which is pretty cool. Bring it to the back and defend. And then we could actually make landfall and then shoot from the land a bit. We'll try that. But in the meantime, let's just gang up on these boats. Maybe... Sure. That's not terrible. I kind of like it. But if you will... Pink has an extra tea resource for you. Ah, thank you. Yes, yes, now we do need to build some kind of wall, don't we? As a Canadian, I can accept this nervously. Signs NAFTA treaty. Yikes. Oh, everyone's outside of range. Get back in the ocean. Sadly. Nice. This is actually a very close battle. It's quite frustrating at sea that somehow our guns are losing to horses. Feels bad. How are these horses in boats beating my units with guns, I wonder? Yeah. $42 damage there, lovely. 15 a Tatina there. And you would love to get to the front line, but you can't. Okay, well that was a bit drawn out. Absolutely makes no sense. Transport needs to be a lot weaker. They so do. Right, so it's to do with the transport technology that we've got unlocked. That does make sense, although I still question the legitimacy of that. But it does make sense. Let's unlock oil. And... might build another man of war. In fact, actually, hold the phone. Oops. I did not mean just queue 4 of those. Cool. Now we got a man of war. Where did it go? Naval fleets. Oh yeah, we've got those ones out in the middle of nowhere too, don't we? Here it is. Nice. Alright, let's send it over. Brill. Right, what's going on in this battle? We can shoot. Brilliant. Oh, we kind of want to retreat this one out of dodge. Bring this one forward. Maybe hold the flag with that one? Yeah. I kind of like that. It also has to do with the fact that they are mounted on seahorses. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. How could I forget? They're literally mounted on seahorses. Okay, we should be able to wrap this up, hopefully. I really didn't expect to take this many losses, I have to admit. Oh, I mean, we're probably going to lose half of this army. Also, like, what's the deal with this range? Why is my range so poor? Okay, taking a couple of hits. They're pretty surrounded now, though. I think we can close in for the kill, hopefully. Although, again, it's so annoying because when I move closer, I can't fire. So kind of disappointing. Let's get this guy over here and literally just run. Just run for the hills with these really weak units. What a long, drawn-out battle. Oh no, cancel. Do not do that move. Okay, here we go. Let's clean them up. Please. Clean. Clean. Here comes another one. I might just... I was going to say I might just block it. Oh, okay. We might just also run away from that. We're running everywhere. I'll bring this one within range, just in case. What if they bought in here? Annoying. Oh, what a shot. I need my man of war here, don't I? Really? Six damage. Big yikes. Where's that man of war? Which can actually be upgraded to an ironclad. Immune to suppression, much higher combat strength when in coastal waters. What do we need? 3 copper. I think we can get that pretty easily. Let's consult with our mate. Oh, we've already got his 3 copper. Okay. Customs Union? Absolutely. And grab that extra tea. Thank you for pointing it out to me before. Sorry, it took me a while to grab it. May as well buy the coal as well. Future-proof ourselves. Seems good. Militarist star. Nice. You can make them do landfall and it'll slaughter the ships. Transports a week. True, we could have just hit on the island. That would have been the play. Is there a way to tell how strong your guys are while embarked? It seems a little random. It seems a little random to me too, John. It seems very random to me. Like... what? Okay, well we took this territory off them, so that's something. Let's now upgrade these units. Get the red coats in here. That's what I'm talking about. And with these boys, we would definitely force them to make landfall. Because we can't win that naval battle, clearly. And let's get the Ironclad. The first time, actually, that I've played with an Ironclad in this game. I have to say, it looks pretty cool. I like it a lot. Let's go and see what damage we can do. The backup has arrived. It was slightly too late, but it has arrived nonetheless. Have you tried getting good? I heard that works. No. Maybe I should do that. It ain't copper, it's coal. Oh, thank you. We did, thankfully, connect to the coal anyway. As luck would have it. My moronicness didn't matter. Okay, let's go have a look. Ah, hello. I hope this Carrack is absolutely pooing its pants right now. I hope so. It's actually twice promoted, so it's a very strong unit. And we'll save up and get another man of war, I reckon. Because it was pretty tasty. Pretty tasty ship. We got like about 20 extra combat strength over them. So this should be a fairly good invasion force. It's a giant ship. I love a giant ship. Me too. I may be an idiot, but I'm not stupid. Best quote of all time. Question mark? Okay. And then let's connect that up immediately. And so much to do. Maybe we get a few more. Nah, let's go infrastructure. Boom, 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 and the gold ones. Because the gold ones are super good for us in our trade, right? Making us more and more and more money. Every turn we get richer and richer. Okay, let's sail our Ironclad and see what kind of damage it can do. It does more damage in coastal waters, and we have just sailed into coastal waters. Yeah, they've fled. They're not having a bar of that. That's going to be good for our war support. It's also going to allow us to relatively easily bring our units up here. So let's try and make landfall. We've got a relatively small army, but they are pretty good units. They've got guns, at least, which is a start. And the Mexicans would like shared logistics, and you know what? We'll actually allow that. I'm more than happy. I'm more than happy to give them that deal. I think we ended up being the best of friends after a shaky start. Are there any ships that can attack on land? I haven't actually played around with the late game ships, John. Maybe someone in chat can help. Okay, I mean, we get to pick our probably last wonder, and obviously it has to be the Statue of Liberty. Big Ben is fantastic. The Eiffel Tower's pretty good too, but we have to take the Statue of Liberty here for 5,000 influence. Let's claim it. The penultimate American wonder, of course. Ooh, and what is going on here? Trouble, that's what. Okay, Ironclad, let's see what you're made of. Leading the troops into battle. We're going to try and make landfall with them if we can, I think, this time. There's a way to turn off all the pop-ups at the beginning of the turn. Do you mean these things down here? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Being this, like, yeah, I want to see these guns. Kiss their arms. Oh, yes, look at this. Boom. I expected that to have a bit more bass to it, to be honest. That was sort of a bit of a lackluster boom, but it was a boom nonetheless, I suppose. Yeah, let's make landfall. You like guns? I got guns. Coming at ya. Brilliant. They're going to try and damage us while we're still out at sea. With their fairly well-trained units, actually. Unfortunately for them, as we make landfall, we are going to really Got bombardment. Yes. It's a fast-paced game. Last year. Yeah, this is fast mode. Yes, this is fast mode. Coming at you live from Jumbo's gun crew. Alright, who wants to be sunk next? I did see a unit with 2 promotions. There it is. Let's sink that one, shall we? Kablamo. Easy. And I think we'll keep making landfall with these units. We need to get them out of the ocean ASAP. Which means flooding this little tile here, sadly. Oh, Ben! Hey, man! Thank you so much! Ben with the Wampa of a golden super chat says, for the history of America, will you rename your ironclad to the USS Monitor? You bet your backside I will. Gladly. Gladly. Anything I can do. Thanks for your support, man. Super appreciate it. You should name it the Titanic because the poles are about to sink it. Absolutely, they are absolutely not. This thing is incredible. Look at this. It's one-shotting everything. Boom. Unfortunately, we've made landfall here in some fairly tricky terrain. Not the end of the world, but kind of tricky. This horse is probably gonna bite the dust. The poor knight. Okay, ironclad. Time to rename you the USS Monitor. Brilliant. It's costing me 55 gold per turn, so it better be worth it. I know it's worth it. Shall we bring another one into the fray? Imagine the power if we have 2 of them rolling up in here. Brilliant stuff. And let's go for over productivity. And end that turn. How are we doing to get into the last era, by the way? We need... What would be the easiest way to do it? Probably... If we could connect 3 territories, that would be the easiest way to do it. 1, 2, that we can hook up to Mabanza. 1, 2... Now, do we have a 3rd one anywhere that could be connected? I don't think so. That's a shame. We literally just need 1. What if I run this unit over here? 3 turns. Okay. Get your backside over there. Maybe we can do something special. Here is a Man-O-War, which can instantly become an ironclad and make its way over to the front lines. And here's another one. Go, you beautiful you. Might just pop out and heal. Nothing wrong with having a cheeky heal in between battles. Call it the main, then when it sinks you can blame Spain. Let's get the Statue of Liberty. Let's do it. We'll start plotting away on it. Throw other cities at it when they can. Next to pink I can connect. Huh? Oh, you're right! Thank you! Thank you, Dio. I didn't see that. That makes it nice and easy, doesn't it? Brilliant. There's our era star, and here is our next culture. Woohoo! I wonder which one we should pick. Let's have a look at our options. Australians. Brazilians. Yeah, maybe could be on theme, right? Kind of South America. Kind of get that, yep. Chinese. Probably the least thematical one we could choose. Egyptians. Some history there. Indians. Limited history. Japanese. Actually, yeah, there's a bit of history there. The Swedes. The Turks, or... Oh, gee whiz. Gee whiz. Who to pick? I throw this poll to you, and I'm just going to quickly go and refill my water while you vote, but it'll be a quick vote, so do get them in quickly, and let's decide who we should play out the final turns of this playthrough. Okay. Australia. Transcend as the Brits and rewrite history. No one's business but the Turks. Can't have Istanbul because it's Constantinople. The Soviets are very fun. Yeah, playing on hard difficulty. That is right. Thank you. I think I'm pretty well caught up there. Let's end the poll. And surprise, surprise. Thankfully, chat didn't mega troll me. Oh, is that? Oh no, I've already read that one. It was 64% in favour of the Americas and 35% in favour of literally anyone else. Let's do it. So what do we get? +10 influence on resources being sold, and +1 money generated from ongoing trade. Nice! -10 stability, but +2 combat strength and combat for units in or adjacent to our defence agency, and an additional 2 influence per adjacent garrison, and the Lightning, the ultimate expression of military technology in an aircraft. Can perform anonymous airstrikes. Versatile aircraft. Right. Cool. Alright, let's do it. Goal achieved here on Labor Day. I voted America, but man, they look terrible as a civ. Yeah, their culture... They're not great. They're really not great. We're not choosing them because they're the best pick. We're choosing them because we have to. We have to. How could we not? It is, after all, the entire principle of this playthrough. Let's just pay to heal these. Can I also spam out anyone extra to come and help us fight? We can get our old gunners, I suppose. Chuck a couple in for good fun. Why not, right? Oh, what is that? Oh, John, thank you so much. John with the $5 super chat. Thank you, John. You only donated 2 days ago. A very significant one, so I appreciate that. Now you need to get all of the world's oil and you can ignore the rest. Yeah, that's right. Although, American pride, surely, we move with our egos here and absolutely come over here and try and romp somebody, right? Hello, look at this. Woof. Let's actually go up and have a look at that, shall we?
Even if it's not yours,
Aha!
the human impressive feat.
Here's our playthrough. Let's see the world's triumphs in this version of the American culture. Internationalist or isolationist? Well, you're about to find out, narrator. Let me show you. So, we've got 1 ship in range, and then we have 2 more which are frantically beelining to join the cause. Let's maneuver these guys. I was going to say through the coast, but for some reason they were like, nope, around this algae. I mean, it's probably pretty sensible, actually. Our knights can become dragoons, finally. We didn't really focus in on that military tech as much as we should have. But it is what it is. It is a fast game speed, after all. That's not going to be a great victory for us, so let's just hoon back this way just briefly with the USS Monitor. And maybe just give it a turn to heal. And then, next turn, I'm very excited to romp in here with not 1, not 2, but 3 ironclads. And then we can hopefully decimate that army. Right, so we are the first ones to make it to the last era. That triggers, of course, a whole load of different ending conditions. I haven't turned any of them off, so we do have them all available to us. Let's now, I think, join up the fleet. We might as well. They should move as 1 into battle. We are actually not that well favoured here, despite arguably being much better. What is their combat strength? 41. We could bring these boys in to support, but I really don't like that, frankly. Hey, how you doing, Science Town? I guess we'll build some American districts, because it's the thing that we should do. Let's get a defense agency. Yes! How defended do we feel? Get a steam frigate. What a ridiculous looking boat. What an absolutely ridiculous looking boat. Like, who drove... who... whatever.
We would all benefit.
Sure, let's have a cultural agreement. And... quarantine.
Reaching the end of an
Fitting.
ideology axis isn't extremist. Think of it as
Connect
being
that up. Better late than never.
very goal-oriented.
Now, our ships do better in coastal water, so let's sail our fleet into their coast. See if we can trigger something here. Super Science Town! Heck yeah! It's hard to get nukes without getting science victory in a few turns. Yeah. It is, unfortunately, just a bit too hard, really, isn't it? In many ways. It could just be this game speed, though. I've had some more luck on the longer speeds. Of course, the other alternative is you just keep playing after the game ends, right? Like, if you want nukes, you keep playing and you get your nukes. If that is your ultimate end goal, rather than using them practically. Look at this. What are you up to? Let's come around the coastline and position ourselves. Actually, let's just sail right here. Why am I going around the coast? I don't need to. Oh, what's this? An administrative center. Should we take it? Let's do it. We are expansionists after all. Let's take it. Let's force their hand. The American way. This is a fairly even fight. I reckon we can take them though. Yeah, look at those cowards. I think we'll hunt them down as well. I don't know about you, but I end up getting a science victory every time without trying. It feels like science goes exponential. Yes, John, you're right. Science absolutely goes exponential in the late game, providing you've put at least a little bit into it earlier on, right? Yeah, good call, Devilish. I agree. I disabled mandatories and just left one last research undone. Yeah, there's the other strat. There's the other strat. Mabanza Congo's looking totally fine. Let's get it some defensive districts. And then get it working on the Statue of Liberty. We will want to try and complete that if we can. Before the end of the game. I think that would be a nice thing. Especially when you buy at inflated prices. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
Let us formalize our mutual appreciation.
Sure. We've got everything they can offer. Nice. Yep, we'll do the alliance. We'll do the alliance thing. I think that's reasonable.
I do not want to see it explode in our face.
And we may as well buy these literally just for the trade routes more than anything, to be honest. But why not? We are America after all. We're actually doing a really I think quite a good job at this playthrough. This has been a really nice thematic playthrough. I like it a lot. Okay, we're sailing up next to those bad boys. We do want to strike them from coastal water though, remember? And here is a battle we will absolutely win. Thank you. And then we'll march here and go expansionist crazy and try and steal this administrative center on our way into the capital. That will at the very least weaken the capital. Unfortunately, they've triggered this battle when I'm not in coastal waters. Do I want to retreat? Kind of, but let's manual it, I guess. And try and get as close to the... Oh, hold on. No. Try and get as close to the coast as we can, i.e. right up front. And then see if we can move forward and take these... Oh, look, we're versing the Zulu now as well. How much damage are we taking here? 14. More than I would like. They've got the numbers on us and they got the preemptive strike. Look at these flanks as well. Interesting. How much damage do we do? Oh. All the damage. Boom. And boom. Okay, there's 2 ships down. We might lose one here, though. That would be a shame. They're probably gonna gang up. Oh! They didn't. We might actually get away with it. They didn't even get close to the contemporary era. I'm surprised we did, to be honest. I kind of didn't even think we would. Dang it. That's a shame to lose that ship. But we'll keep striking. I hope it wasn't the ship. I may have let my ego get ahead of me here. I probably should have retreated on hindsight. Isn't hindsight 2020? We'll give them a good run for their money anyway. Okay, we made it out with one of our boats. It's fine. We'll just queue up some more. Let's get a steam frigate. That sounds fun. And another one of those. We can buy basically one every couple of turns, so it's actually not the end of the world. We're also going to push our expansionism here. Brilliant. And sure, let's have a non-aggression pact. What the heck's going on over here? Sure, you can be a city. Washington! Oh, how fitting. The strangest looking Washington I think I've probably ever seen. But nonetheless, let's get it helping out with the Statue of Liberty. We'll slowly put everyone on Statue of Liberty when we can. I think quarantine was anti-thematic. You're right, Brian. You're right. I didn't pick up on that. You're absolutely right. They caught us out of the coastline. We won't let that happen again. Let's stick purely to the coasts from now on. Well, at least with these units.
This proposition.
Sure, scientific agreement. Do me. Statue of Liberty. Do me. We might need to actually quickly put everyone except for our military city on it if we want to get it done. Romp. Oh, it's going to be tough. We might need to literally get everyone on it. Here it is. And we nearly can, because I can buy out these. Yeah, so let's just do that. That's good. Celebrating in Washington? No. What I would really like is production. There you go.
Your position is now.
And in fact,
Humankind will remember this.
look at the Bands of Congo's population! Holy moly! We only took this like 1 era ago, didn't we? Those scientific agreements are a nice boost. They are, aren't they, Pete? They're very strong. Truly a White House. Yeah, true. It was a good battle. It was a good battle. I agree. I can't believe how big Mabanza Congo is already. That is nuts. Wow. Big wow. Okay. What I want to do, actually, is come here to the capital. We need more jobs for productive people. So what I might do is, real quick, like, pump out a couple of these. Oh, that's so expensive. Forget about it. How are we doing with our expansionist land grab? Not too bad. That ship's docked in the coast while it waits for its buddies to arrive. Let's get the buddies spawning there so we don't have to waste 2 turns yeeting them over all the way over here. That feels just dreadful. And maybe we do a bit of perusing. See if we can deal a bit more damage with this boat. I know it's just 1, so it's a bit vulnerable. Oh. They sailed at me. Go you. Thankfully we're in coastal water here. But it's a 4v1. Can we do it? Okay, they're going for the flank. Now it's our turn. We take them out easily. It's like the old, would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or 1 horse-sized duck? Unfortunately, it looks like the duck-sized horses are going to win out this time. But not without a dang good fight on the way out. Ah, if only reinforcements had arrived in time. So close. However, we did get a militarist star out of it, so not mad at it. Let's just keep pumping out boats here. These things I don't think matter. Suicide Squad attack! Just joint back. What are the Americans' traits? Not very good. Not very good at all, really. We're an expansionist. We have this defense agency, which is not an overly useful district. I mean, good for defense, I suppose. We have the lightning, and then we also receive influence and gold from our partners. Nice. We took over this territory. Good stuff. Let's hook it up when we can. Hold on. Actually, let's go up this way. Oh, no. That looks impassable. That's really bad terrain, actually, isn't it? We might need to go, like, all the way around. Let's do it. And go, you boats, go. We need to go and get revenge. Vengeance! Oh, shoot. Don't you engage there, though. That is dreadful. Yep, turn right back around. Fundamentalist values. Does that sound very American to us? Somewhat. But we'll ignore it. And Monty Python. Good city placement by the Zulu. Yes, actually, yes, Lord, you're absolutely right. Very good city placement by them. What a nice defendable spot they've got there. Credit where credit's due. The AI did a good job. Okay, again, we're going to be outnumbered if we try and take these units down. We've only got our 2 boats, but we're frantically working to try and get more. Next turn we'll be able to buy another one. So let's stay here. Let's stay coastal. And just hold and monitor where these... They are all just normal units. You'd think they'd get decimated, but we'll see. It's a very defendable city. How is the war support?
You are not welcome here. Not now, not ever.
We are winning the war support thing. And they're mad that we annexed their territory. Nice that we're not losing on the war support front. It is a... It's at a... when you lose to it, it's like, oh. Oh. Let's get a naval air strategy, although we're not actually quite going to get it before the technical end of the game. I might just hold my ground here and see where they go. What are they going to do? I wonder if they'll try and fight me. No. They didn't. They carried on. Perhaps they're heading here to try and take the city. Let's pump out another ironclad, and then it wouldn't hurt to have... Oh, good. What on earth is this unit, and how did it get here? This is a random redcoat that I sailed over here from the New World about 1 million turns ago, I think. Love it. Okay, we're starting to close the noose on these guys. Let's bring this part of the fleet here. That's a strong showing. We've got another part of the fleet here. We've got a physical unit and probably... Oh, they're actually very expensive. How much does a redcoat cost? How much would a redcoat cost if a redcoat could cost coats? A lot is the answer. Yikes. Let's try it. Should we ransack their resources just to be the biggest D-bag ever? Nah, let's keep moving.
Look at what a competing empire has accomplished. A gasp of wonder.
We'll hold the siege. This may, at the very least, this army will distract them. That's my thinking. At the very least. Okay, here we go. They're going to get the first strike. There, thankfully, is really not a lot of land territories for them to make landfall on. And we're about to reinforce not 1, not 2, but 3. Look at this. The surprise naval strike by the US absolutely decimated the enemy. These peasants can literally just defend and hold the coastline. That's their only job, is to ensure that the enemy does not step foot on this land. Right? They got 1. That's the only one they're getting. We've reinforced and absolutely caught them with their pants down here. With our 2 different units, of course. We have this steam frigate, 100 damage. We've got our ironclad, 100 damage. And our ironclad, 100 damage. Eat it. And I'll actually throw myself in here just to speed this along. Go on. What are you going to do, tough guy? Huh? Oh, nice. That is how you do it. Finally, we got the hang of it. It took a minute. But that is how you do it. We absolutely baited them and then just destroyed them in every way. And I love it. Meanwhile, over here, they have triggered this fight. Let's see what we can do. It's a shame our flag is on this tile and not on the one behind it. But watch as this militia run out of the city straight at my redcoat firing line. Oh, it's brutal. The peasants have come out with their tiny wee clubs. They're crossing... Oh, there goes another one. Oh my goodness. They're being cut down in open fields. Why did they leave their fortified base? I'll tell you why. 1, 2, 3... The firing squad! Oh, that was brutal! And just like that, we take their capital! That's what you get, Poles. That is what you get. Now, they're now the Zulu, but man, that is a really satisfying, well-deserved victory, if I don't say so myself. Woof. Woof. Woof.
They say alloys are stronger than pure.
That is why you don't bring knives to a gunfight, or even worse than knives. KSI, literal clubs. Literal clubs. Oh, I'd love to make them my vassal. I think that would be kind of on theme. But let's just instead become protectorate of these territories, shall we?
We thank you.
What did we steal from them? We stole coal, 2 sources of aluminium, a whole load of strategic resources, actually. A whole load of them. For some reason, there's a science osmosis there. I'm not sure about that, to be perfectly honest. But whatever. Oh, how good. Should we keep pestering them? I think so. Z Zulu Zero. Pretty sure that broke the Geneva Convention. Wouldn't be the first time. Anyone else want a piece of me? Huh? I'm feeling bullish now. Who wants some? I'll give it ya. How fantastic. Civics osmosis. I think we're actually enacting our own, aren't we? Yeah, nice. Okay, good stuff.
Of all the epithets other empires may use for you, wishy-washy won't be one of them.
We have a territory here that we could expansionist. Not quite. That's all good. We'll make our way back to base. And anyone else want a bar of me while I'm here? While I've got my navy out? I'm ready to fight. I'm absolutely ready to fight. In this, the last turn. Oh my goodness. You will be remembered as JumboPixel, mythical ruler of the Americas. How good. How good.
The March of Human
Here we go. Let's wrap this bad boy up. The march of human history is long, making your place in it even greater achievement. No other civilization equaled our ability to leave a lasting mark on humankind. A great part of our legacy is the remarkable equilibrium with which you created it. Will we be remembered for our balance? I suppose, yeah, actually we did choose a variety of different cultures and kept with the expansionist theme. We also gained fame from the construction of a wonder. For some reason we're highlighting the Taj Mahal. But either way, it's amazing, and we should congratulate ourselves on our success. Above and beyond, one thing we left was prosperity, health, a green planet. We didn't achieve that goal then, did we? No traces of pollution. Another achievement, we became the leader of a great religion. Not that we really noticed it, but it was there. Actually, that was really powerful for our coastal tiles. One more testament was the fact that part of our legacy was being involved in the longest war in history. Now that is something that the Americans can hopefully get behind. Congratulations! Under our guidance, the thrilling tale of humankind has been rewritten in our words. There may be future adventures and deeds and an even grander scope for this grand story, but regardless, we've left a great mark and answered the one question: how far will you push? Humankind. Oh, how good! That was so fun. I really enjoyed that. And nice job. 2 subscribers got second and third as well. How about it? How about it? It was close-ish, but a fairly comfortable victory. Let's remind ourselves what we did. We started off in the Neolithic era, picked up a little bit of fame, got a lot of discoveries. Then, in the ancient era, we were the Phoenicians, and that was powerful. That was powerful for us. Nice setup. Setting us up to be a strong economic power. We then voted for the Persians, and did actually fairly well in that classical era too. No super specific events in my memory. The Norse was a great pick. Thank you for voting for that. That was a very close vote, and really helped to set me up with that extra naval movement, which came super handy in the late game. Then, in the early modern era, we really romped home with the Native Americans. Our food went nuts. I'm really keen to see the food graph, actually, after this. Then we moved through industrial and played very historically accurate with the Brits, the Redcoats. And then, of course, we sought independence. We claimed our own republic and became the Americans. And what a whomper of a way to celebrate Labor Day. We really did our militarist stars in that era too, didn't we? You go, you, America. We will skip over you guys. And let's have a look. Fame, we won. We know that. Food took a huge jump. And then a huge dip. Weird. Industry, we weren't actually that industrialist. Money, though, holy moly, we were rich. Science, we did pretty well, but actually got bit out a little bit at the end there. Interesting. Influence, we were totally influential throughout the whole game. That's another thing that I think was great and on theme. Stability, we were fairly stable. Population, we had the best. Religion, you couldn't even touch us if you tried, except for when we brought someone into our own religion. In terms of research, it was a fairly even game, but we were at the top of the pack. Trade, as you would expect, we were the absolute king. Look at that, 80 active trade routes. Militarily, we did okay, but really flexed our strength. And then in terms of cities, thanks to choosing the Persians, we were just absolutely away laughing. Woo! There we go. How about it? How about that? I will turn my attention to chat now as we wrap up, but the thing that I really just want to say first and foremost is thank you. Thank you for the super chats. We had some really generous super chatters this stream. John, Fiverr, Ben, 10, Devilish, of course, always. Eric as well, a new super chatter. Daniel, I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy level 2 tomorrow. Renaissance Press and Gareth as well. Griffin Expert and Jordan really kicked off the stream with the largest donation I've ever received. A £20 donation. So thank you so much for that, Jordan. But moreover, thanks everyone for your support. We surged through 8,000 subscribers during this live stream, and guess what? We're already at 8,052. We picked up 52 more people since halfway through this stream, and that, my friends, is a testament to you guys. Yes, part of it is me. I'm here, I'm making the content, I know. But what really matters is your support. Look at the likes, look at the views, look at the comments. Honestly, it's so... What the heck? Oh my... Oh, wow. Okay. Daybreak your face. $50 super chat. Not even a comment to go with it. And then Stephen again with a $20 super chat. Okay, well, Daybreak your face. What? I can't even speak. I'm absolutely mincing my words. Let me just, okay. Daybreak your face, is now the most significant donator to the channel. Thank you so much. I don't even know what words I can say. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Love you. Well, I love you more. Daybreak your face with the $50 super chat, and Stephen with a 20 Canadian dollar to follow. Stephen says, perhaps I made my avatar too Canadian, winky face. Great stream. Yeah, maybe a little bit too polite. Oh my goodness. Daybreak your face. My mind is blown. And Alan in Rage Gaming, I'm a po boy. I'm a poor boy too. I'm assuming you meant poor boy. But thanks so much for the little $2 tip there at the end as well. Oh, you guys are so cool. Holy shit, you guys are so cool. I can't believe it. I'm actually like sweating now for some reason. Like stand up and like take a wee breather. Whew. Okay. Well. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much to all of you, not just the super chatters. You guys are super generous though. And I'm really grateful to you, but I'm also grateful to, oh my god, stop! Stop! Don't you have yourselves to feed or something? I don't know about this. Holy shoot. Thank you, Alan. I hope you have a great day too. Daybreak your face says you deserve it, my dude. I'm old and I don't know how this all works, but I love your content. Have a great night, day, evening. Oh, thank you. It's lunchtime for me. I really appreciate it. And some more have just rolled in, so I'll have to give them the kudos they deserve. Little Kerr with a $20 super chat says, no worries. We love the content. Thanks for the stream. Oh, shit. And Ben Omby. Ben, that is like the 50,000th time. Ben, happy Labor Day, everyone. Enjoying these streams. Oh, this is overwhelming. I'm going to have to go and take a lie down. I did see a question in there somewhere for me. Lord Justinian, isn't it a bit cold in New Zealand? Well, actually, today it's 20 degrees Celsius and a beautifully sunny day. We're moving into spring, and our summers are actually pretty nice, to be fair. So, no, actually, it's quite hot. It's particularly hot in my room because I don't have air conditioning at all, and I can't open the windows, or else my neighbours will probably call the police because they're like, what on earth is going on in there? So yeah, it's pretty stuffy. Oh, John, thank you. No, I have transcended beyond eating. I wish I could do that as well. Thank you so much. Well, look, I better wrap this up before anybody else gives me any of their hard-earned dollars. But man, I appreciate it. Just a real last minute shout out here to John, Little Kerr, Ben Omby, Alan, Stephen, and Daybreak Your Face with the largest donation the channel has ever received, $50. And I can assure you that money goes straight back in to the channel. In fact, No, actually, I might hold that announcement for another day, but thank you very much. Our next stream, I will probably take the day off tomorrow. It's 4 days in a row for me, and even though this stream has been huge hype, I might just take a day to give my precious, disgusting voice box a little break. And then we'll hit back at it on Friday morning my time, which I believe is Thursday afternoon, Thursday night for you lot. So if you're free, please do pop in. When I visited New Zealand, the North Island was only cold for 1 day. Yeah. I'm not, but we're a fairly small country, so there's not too much weather disparity between places. In general, of course, some places are, much more temperate, and other places suffer a lot from, heavy rainfall. But by and large, particularly our summers tend to be like between sort of at the worst 15 degrees Celsius, and at best maybe 30, early 30s. Yeah, so there you go. There's a fun little NZ chat to end off the stream. I'm seeing viewers rapidly drop off, which probably means it's my time to rapidly drop off, but I just didn't want to go while all these super chats were still active up the top of chat. I feel bad ending the stream. But we've just crossed over the 4-hour mark, so no time like the present. Hey, thanks again. You guys are freaking awesome. And watch this space. I've been working full-time on the channel over the last 2 weeks, you may have noticed. Videos and live stream. I've been able to do roughly twice as many videos and roughly 3 times as many live streams. And I have to say, I've really, really enjoyed the live streams. It's so fun to talk to you guys. And it really makes the whole YouTube thing a lot more interactive, which I love. So watch this space. Good things are on the horizon. And until next time, everybody, thanks so much. And I'll see you then. Take care, everybody, and thank you again. Honestly, I will be thinking about this all day, and I have a smile from either ear launching itself to the moon. See you guys. You are awesome. Bye-bye, and take care.